Okay, on the glance.
It's literally the exact same.
Yeah. It's such a journey. It was really long time ago, actually. I remember it was quite
Alpha, by the way.
So it was kind of the same feeling that you really
I wasn't even sure if they were showing the 9-year ago version yet.
schedule and
And as you can see, guys, Escape from Tarkov severely hit that player count. I do not know if Arc Raiders is gonna be able to recover out of this one. I really don't know. Hopefully the player base is gonna come back.
No.
Homies are breaking all-time highs. Do you understand? Today's Sunday. In the next 4 hours, they're gonna break all-time peak again. This is like not good. We are talking about official long-awaited release on Steam, where basically had 50,000 concurrent viewers. 50,000 people, over 50, 55,000 people watched Pesty live playing the game. How is that? How? 90% of them were botted. You think so? We can check that out, actually. Everyone was botted, really? Nikita would never do that. Nikita would never bot. Nikitic, our Nikita, doing scammy, shady businesses. Nikita, no way, I don't believe. Do you see these spikes here? Do you see these 2 spikes here? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Usually, how the curve should look like, usually organic goes like this. Or like this. You can check anyone. Give me a random name. Lyric, sure, Lyric. You see how it goes? Like this? It always goes like this. Always. Summit. Always goes like this. Always. Look. You see this? Zek Roller. You see? It always ramps up. Always smooth up and then when the internet fucks up, when you're changing the game, when you're changing the categories, then it goes down. No fucking shit. So there were Tarkov Twitch drops where you gift a sub and there was a bunch of people subbing and drops did not work. Are you kidding me? No one can stop anyone from subbing. True, but I mean, listen, if he did not know, he did not know. It's not Pestil's fault that somebody else fucked up the subs. You know what I mean? What would you do? Stop the stream. What would you do? Don't blame Pestil, dude. You can blame when he starts talking when he already got over 10,000 subs. But did he know that? I mean, listen, chat, I do not want to get into that. I was not there. Let's check the reviews real quick, okay? Most helpful reviews. Not recommended. Spend 110 euros on Prepare for Escape plus PV DLC. Opens the game, need to create an account. Open website to create the account, website maintenance. Wait multiple hours, open the game. Need to create an account. Open website to create an account. Website maintenance. Wait multiple hours. Open the game. Need to create an account. Open website to create an account. Creates the account. Email verification required. Got no email, resend email, got no email, resend email, spam protection, attempt to launch the game, game files corrupted, verify game files to the Steam launcher. Does exactly so, doesn't work, reinstall the game, somehow my game files are somehow still corrupted, curse, wrote this review, will probably refund. I wanted to give this game a shot since forever, I'm really disappointed, and 110 euros lighter if I cannot refund. Fun fact. All of these multiple protections became a thing since 030, your boy Euroctic, exposed cheaters stealing accounts of the innocent people. And that is still happening right now to this day, by the way. If you ever read the comment, and you will probably read because it happens every now and then, how people never logged in and they got banned. Yeah, that's the reason why. All this is a thing. Allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly, hey, come on. Shimon.
we're not 100% sure. By the way, we're not 100% sure, but you know, like maybe like 99% of cheats has been banned, by the way. Valve should change their policy over the third-party launchers because every game can put horrible ones like this one that cannot handle the players. Then you try to log in for 2 hours and cannot ask for the refund. There is multiple reviews like this where they are sitting in the launcher and they cannot refund it without even them trying out the game. Usually, Steam is giving the exceptions in degeneracy like this. If there is way too many people contacting them that they want the refund, Steam will refund. One of the most premium pieces of... by the way, this is going by most helpful. I just want to clarify that. I'm not nitpicking. One of the most premium pieces of the launcher software I have ever purchased. The UI features a distinct early 2000s industrial aesthetics, though the color palette seems locked on a perpetual loop of error red and maintenance gray. It lacks basic quality of life features such as legible error codes, a functioning update progress bar, and the ability to launch the software it was designed for. Homie is giving the review of the launcher because that's the only thing that he has seen after 6 hours of sitting in the fucking game. Homie thinks that's it, launcher is the game. Update. I have received numerous comments insisting there is the actual game hidden behind the launcher's login screen. I remain skeptical, but I've decided my next 6 attempts to find this mythical escape from Tarkov. Wish me luck. More loot for the hideout and quest so you can suffer again and again. The game has personally lowered my IQ. By the way, chat, I stopped playing Tarkov how many years ago? I look 10 years younger now than I used to when I played Tarkov. I'm just saying. Go check my old clips, dude. I rejuvenated, dude, since I do not play this pile of shit, dude. Rejuvenated. I don't think that he emphasized enough in regards to the queue times feel longer than the lifespan of stars. If somebody says that he has 10,000 hours in Tarkov, out of those 10,000 of hours in Tarkov, maybe 2,000 are actual in-raid timers. Because the rest, my man, is you gearing up, you sorting your station, you waiting in the lobby for the match to start. Just saying. But everything else, true, real, based. Agree. How to play the game. Buy it and install. Install SPT. Actually have fun to avoid hackers. And he did not even touch cheater situation. Because in a lot of situations, when you do enter in the game, you die immediately on the beginning of the raid from a fucking cheater out of nowhere. So you have to do the same rotation again and again and again. I'm proud Age of Darkness owner and have supported
Dude,
Guys,
what are we doing? What are we doing?
Dude, there's no way this is getting.
What are we doing? What are we up to?
I'm gonna fall for this.
I got you.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir.
I can get Matt too.
What happened? Can I just fall?
No, you cannot just fall.
Okay. I'm not even gonna touch it. How silly of you guys. I'm kind of getting some vertigo up here. Oh, yo. I mean, Dennis, we need you in the Olympics ASAP.
Oh, what, dude? Dude. Dude, what is my guy doing? What is my guy doing?
Guys.
Damn it!
I'm coming home. I'm coming home.
Another great raid. Another great raid. Hey, how you doing?
Where's the leg at?
I'm out. I'm leaving.
That guy is not having a good time.
I'm leaving.
Back in October 2021, Dwight DJ Grant, just 18, was walking through his apartment complex when someone stopped them. The words they spoke were simple.
You know what I have to do, right? That I have to hurt you. Like, I have to get you back for what you did.
DJ had no idea that a plan had been quietly taking shape around him. It was carefully set in motion by people he thought he knew.
Me and him are going to fight with. Nothing we're going to seduce to get him to come downstairs.
The weapon, you use it to stab the boy. It's a knife then that he had?
There's a knife and there is
A longer what?
Your fights because it was chaos. Honestly, I just love watching kung fu and martial arts stuff. In stick figures, a lot of times it wasn't just hands, it was swords, knives, rocket launchers. I haven't played all those Flash games. 10-year-old me, I couldn't get enough. As I got older, I just fell off with it. And here we are years later, and it is still going strong and more popular than ever. And I tried out this one game called Legends Battlegrounds, and these characters in this had the cleanest animation, and it was based off a series called Combat Gods that I've never seen before. And now I'm interested, so we're gonna watch this for the first time today. If you've never seen this, basically it's a fight between two characters, red and yellow, where they just throw hands. Now, before we react to this, I just want to say big shout outs to Janzu. I'm probably saying that wrong.
Yep.
But dude, this video has 50 million views. This fight has to go hard. So red and yellow. The red one is Jun and the yellow one is Shinji. But honestly, I feel like Jun got more aura. They about to squat. The fact that this is like, is this a single animator that did this, bro? They throwing hands. It's just straight squabbles. Had a little impact there. And bro could just do shadow clones naturally. They jumping him. He got some get back though. Hold up. Oh. Nah, that split was sick. That split kick or whatever you call it. There's no way this was done by one person, bro. Impossible. Oh, do you see how he just jumped over his head like that? Not so tough now, huh? Where do you get the shank from? Oh! Damn, nah, the way that the clones just like, those clones fast as shit. They only got 1 HP though.
I know how many people you're taking out.
Yeah.
And now it's your turn.
Pussy. Fuck off. I'm already
Die
dead.
slow, bitch.
I'm on his bitch ass. Oh, you're dead. You're so dead. That was fucking cinematic, bro. Did you get it? No, I'm about to, though.
Watch the last shot. Cinema.
Central requesting permission to launch an EMP. Approved. EMPs are authorized for use. EMP activated, acquiring target launch. Central, request permission to release flight system. Central, requesting aerial support.
I guess Iraq could have came. And slaughtered everybody in the United States because we voted for George Bush, because George Bush and Dick Cheney were our president. And so so now we just slaughter everybody, children, grandparents. No. So now he goes out. Here's what he has to say about the Mark Levins.
The rest of us have to listen to an awful lot of a man who a year ago was unknown to most Americans, kind of a third tier podcaster, TV host, or radio host, or whatever. A guy who was a weekend show on a cable channel, a guy called Mark Levin. And for the last month, we've been watching Mark Levin say things that no one in my lifetime has ever said from the right, like this. Watch.
I don't know where there's Jew hatred from the Marxists, the Islamists, the neo-Nazis, the grifters. I don't know where they're pulling us and pushing us. What do they want to do with American Jews? What do they want to do? Where are they taking this country? They're destroying it. Carlson, Owens, Kelly, Bannon, it is a time for choosing. You pick the good guys or the bad guys. You pick America or you pick the Third Reich. They're not MAGA. They're not conservative. In fact, they're more Marxist, Islamist, America-hating, Jew-hating thugs than anything else. And let me educate them briefly. The Babylonians couldn't kill the Jews. The Persians couldn't kill the Jews. The Romans couldn't kill the Jews. Hitler couldn't kill the Jews, and by this I mean eliminate them. You think your puny little asses are going to be able to do it?
Kill the Jews? Your first thought is, wait a second, how do we get to that? No, just don't want a regime change war against Russia. By the way, a war in which Jews would die, presumably, both in the U.S. military and the IDF. Like, no, don't want to kill anybody. Actually, that's kind of the point. You want to kill the Jews? So the first thing you notice is like the total inversion of what the argument actually is. It's an argument about to what extent should U.S. military power be used on behalf of another country, not the United States. That's it. That's the debate. And all of a sudden it becomes the Babylonians, the Nazis, trying to kill the Jews. So, again, it's an inversion. He's accusing his opponents of really what he wants, as always.
Well, this Christmas, give the gift of sleep.
Oh, it's kind of ironic that they go right to a Christmas commercial after wanting to kill the Jews. That's kind of wild. So, that's the kind of crazy stuff that Mark Levin has been saying. And, of course, it's an inversion. And so Tucker has more to say.
That is not a message anyone's going to buy. So the fear is not that Mark Levin will take over American politics. That's not going to happen. The fear is that we become Mark Levin. By staring at Mark Levin too much, we become him. Another way of putting it is, the fight is not against Mark Levin and the many Mark Levins out there, the screamers, the slanderers, the impugners of character, the liars. The real fight is within ourselves. The real fight is against our own nature, our own natural inclination to, in the face of Mark Levin, become Mark Levin. And the cost is to us. You hurt yourself. Don't become evil. Because what's the point? What is the point? And the only way to prevent yourself from becoming that person is by admitting that you've acted like that person and apologizing for it sincerely, not in a fake way. Oh, I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I'm sorry, because that's wrong. And it's exactly what I don't like about someone else. And I don't like it about myself when I do it. And I'm going to try not to do it again. And of course, I will do it. Probably by the end of the show, I'll do it again. Because I'm prone to that, because I get mad. But we need to say every single time we do that, no, I'm sorry I did that, and I'll try my best not to do it again. So really, just to keep in mind, as things heat up, don't become the people you despise, or else what's the point? You wind up, the Second World War is that story. We're fighting for freedom, but we're arming Joseph Stalin to do it. Really, we sent more money and airplanes and tanks and jeeps and boots and food to Joseph Stalin, the greatest mass murderer in history, in order to bring what? Freedom to the world? It's not a defense of Hitler, of course, but that's shameful. The Roosevelt administration did that with the full support of his party. Like, don't become the thing that you hate. That's it. And if you don't do that, if you allow yourself to get carried away, so mad that you start mimicking the hate that's coming at you, what happens? Well, of course, it flowers into violence. Like, that's inevitable. We're very close to that now. In fact, we're there in some ways. It's happened. We're still talking about a political assassination, a friend's political assassination on September 10th. Charlie Kirk was murdered because of this. So it can happen, and it will happen unless all of us prevent ourselves from becoming that. By the way, you can't control other people. All you can do is control your own behavior. So if you act like that, apologize for it. I'm not really trying to do that. But we are absolutely moving toward violence, and it should be really clear. That's the other thing, is you don't want to espouse violence, because where does it go? It always begets more violence, 100% of the time. September 11th led to millions of deaths in the Middle East. Yeah. October 7th led to Gaza. Like this, once the violence begins, you can't predict its course, but you can be fairly certain it will accelerate. And when that happens, all calculations change and people change. And the feud becomes irresolvable and more people die. And that could happen in our country. So the only way to stop it is by controlling your own behavior, so you yourself don't become evil. So Mark Levin is already there. And we know that because Mark Levin has repeatedly, and he's not the only one, but he's the most blunt, has repeatedly called for just murdering civilians, children in Gaza, because they're Amalek or whatever. They're stained by blood guilt. Prime Minister of Israel said exactly the same thing. They are guilty by virtue of how they were born. So that, by definition, includes women and children. So Mark Levin is not clever enough to keep the implications of these views to himself, and he said them repeatedly on television, just to give you a sense about how Mark Levin feels about human life and the human soul. Watch this.
And I'm supposed to, what? Shed crocodile tears for what's going to happen to these people? I'm not. Maybe I'm the only one who will voice it, but I'm not. Israel has every right to throw every damn thing it has at barbarians. And if there are innocent people, quote unquote, civilians who are killed, then maybe they ought to organize to take out the government they elected. Tapper and the others are saying there's 2 million Palestinians in Gaza. They're not all terrorists. They don't all believe in Hamas. They really have no choice. Let me ask you a question. Is that how we treated the German people when we were fighting the Third Reich? Well, they're not all Nazis. I mean, you got to fight to win and survive. You can't sit there and figure all that stuff out. Oh, but don't hurt the civilians. Look, we have to defend ourselves.
You can't figure that stuff out. You have to just shoot anything that moves. You have to wipe out. If it's a baby, stab it. What? It's a grandma? Hit her in the head.
The Israelis have to defend ourselves. The free world has to defend itself. And if there's collateral damage, well, that's too bad.
25 years ago in this country, people didn't talk that way. They didn't. It was a different landscape, different expectations. The idea of blood guilt, because that's what he's describing there. You should be killed by virtue of who your parents are, who your grandparents were, by virtue of how you were born. You should be killed. You don't have a right to live. You're guilty because you were born, which of course leads to collective punishment and genocide. That's the basis of genocide right there, that attitude. That was considered totally un-Christian and un-American because it is. And if someone said something like that on television, I mean, he'd be probably pulled off the air for that. You should kill kids because you don't like their parents. That is their attitude. That's the Israeli government's attitude. Well-documented attitude. We're paying for that. And you could say, well, you don't have to hate Israel, but that behavior is not better than Hamas at all. In fact, it's kind of the same, right? Killed civilians. They came in and killed people at a music festival. Bibi turns out let them in. We found out today in the Knesset. But whatever you think of what happened on October 7th, Israeli civilians were killed. That's terrible. We're against that. We have to be against that. And we're no better than the people we're fighting, of course. What is the difference between us and them? We're in different groups. That's not a meaningful difference. The difference is we're committed to a set of Western principles. And those principles begin with we reject blood guilt. And because we do, we reject collective punishment.
And when Israel and people like Mark Levin champion and commit collective punishment, meaning slaughtering everybody in Gaza, every Palestinian, who, by the way, most of those people never even got voted for. Most of the people in Gaza never voted for Hamas. Most of the people alive today in Gaza, who's ever left alive, did not vote for Hamas. And even if they did, that doesn't make it okay to collectively punish them and their children. That's like, I guess Iraq could have came and slaughtered everybody in the United States because we voted for George Bush, because George Bush and Dick Cheney were our president. And so now we just slaughter everybody, children, grandparents, the disabled, everybody. We just slaughter them because we don't have time to figure that out. And so I've posited at this show many times before, and I'll say it again, Israel is the #1 generator of anti-Semitism. And they say they need Israel for a safe haven for Jews. Well, talk to the Jews in New York and Florida and Hollywood. There's plenty of safe havens for Jews, plenty of safe havens for Jews ironically, in Germany today. Germany's funding Israel. They'll put you in jail for anti-Semitic speech as they fund literal Nazis in Ukraine. That's the irony there. Also very safe in the UK. So this idea that they need Israel to feel safe is ridiculous. And actually, the truth is the opposite. Israel makes Jews less safe because of what they do, because of the state of Israel conflating Zionism with Judaism. That used to be anti-Semitic to say all Jews think alike or all Jews are Zionists. But now the Zionists are so desperate, they have to do that so they can call everything anti-Semitic. And so now they say anti-Semitism is on the rise. No, it's just anti-Israel. And if it is on the rise, it's because of what Israel's doing and conflating Zionism with Judaism. That's the irony there. And by the way, Zionism could not exist without anti-Semitism, which is why they're always on the look for it, and they have to invent it if it doesn't exist, which is why they're the king of false flags. So that's why Israel is the king of doing false flags, bombing people, blaming it on Arabs, and claiming that's anti-Semitic, that they're doing it because they're Jews. Isn't it interesting that ISIS and Al-Qaeda are supposed to be the #1 enemies of Israel, never ever attack Israel? Isn't that interesting? It's almost like they invented them and paid for them. It's almost like that. So he's right about all this. it's fantastic. Let's see if he has anything else to say.
And genocide. A lot of us thought that was a consensus after World War II. That was the lesson of the Nazi regime. Should have been the lesson of the Soviet regime, which, of course, practiced collective punishment and committed genocide against Christians. Most people don't even know that. It did more efficiently than the Nazis did. But all of it is terrible. All of it is awful. And a lot of us thought that was the main lesson that we're supposed to take away from the war. And by the way, that's a great lesson. That's an excellent lesson. We should take that lesson from the Second World War. And then you wake up and there's Mark Levin, not just Mark Levin, but our policymakers, our members of Congress. Most of them are not Jewish, by the way. This like infected everybody. That's okay. It's not okay. It'll never be okay. It's a shame. It's shameful behavior. It's a stain on this country. You can't fight people unless you think you're morally superior to them. You shouldn't be. And how can you say you're morally superior if you're operating from the same assumption, which is that everyone on the other side should be killed because of how they were born? But that is absolutely Mark Levin's assumption. And he said it out loud. Look at this Twitter exchange. Watch this. She's basically saying, I don't understand like why we're getting involved in all this stuff. And Mark Levin is saying, well, you're a Nazi. And someone writes in and says,
Oh, I don't have the rest of that. Oh, that's too bad. I don't have the rest of that. But anyway, it's all about Mark Levin just calling everybody a Nazi. That's basically that's the story. No matter what you say to him, no matter how reasonable you are, he just calls you a Nazi. And so they've become the thing. You remember how we used to all cringe when a quote unquote lefty would go on and just call everybody a racist who disagreed with them, or a homophobe, or a transphobe, or a sexist. Remember when they called Bernie Sanders and everyone who followed him a sexist? You remember that? So that used to be what they spent 10 years decrying about, the left. And now, of course, they're all doing it on the right. And Trump's at the head of it. Trump's in there pushing DEI for Jewish students. He's in there pushing hate speech laws. He's sending goons to college campuses to arrest the brightest of the students there for writing op-eds against Israel. Marco Rubio threatening to take away people's passports who criticize Israel. They became that thing. And Tucker Carlson's like, well, they took the wrong message from World War II, and they're the ones doing the thing they claim to hate. And so that's a very good takedown of Mark Levin by Tucker Carlson. Very well said, well done. And if you'd like to come here, we make jokes about it. Come see me in Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney. I'll be in Burbank, California the day after Thanksgiving. That's November 28th. It's coming up. Get your tickets. We'll see. It's a Friday. Most people are off that day. I'm not off. And then December 6th, we're in Pottstown, Pennsylvania. January 11th, we're in Waikiki. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Come see us in Australia. Second show's added in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. We'll see you in Burbank, California the day after Thanksgiving. It's a Friday. And then
I'm willing to fight it on the line right here, right now, Cash. Right here, right now, Alexis. I'm ready for the fight. Okay? So I have lawyered up. I have a great legal team, and I'm ready to go. We are ready.
welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special guest with us. But before I introduce him, I want to let you know what we're talking about. Now, Kash Patel's girlfriend. Well, first of all, let me tell you, Kash Patel said he was coming for influencers who criticize Israel, and now he's suing them. Let's listen.
The simple answer, in my opinion, is social media is wildly out of control, and there's too much clickbait in this country. And one of the things I highlighted at Congress in my testimony last week was if we want to protect our youth, we got to get more involved in social media and online platforms, because that's where the folks, the assassins of this world, get radicalized. That's where they're the lone wolf actors in general. And so we have to get after that problem set. And I asked for Congress's help in doing so. But
and he's not kidding, because he's going, here it is. Our guest, Elijah Schaefer, says, I was just sued for $5 million over my Twitter post criticizing Israel by FBI Director Kash Patel's inner circle. I never engaged in defamation or illegal activity. Gross lawfare. This is an attack on free speech and an embarrassment to the FBI and the Trump administration. And so here's what he's accused of doing. There's a tweet that went out by Hen Mazzig that said Mossad sent female operatives deep into Iran, seducing top officials, infiltrating government surveillance networks, and carrying out sabotage missions. You retweeted that with that picture, and that's it. So let me bring on the person, Elijah Schaefer, He's a journalist, podcaster, and television host known for his work on Blaze TV. He gained prominence from his on-the-ground reporting during the 2020 Black Lives Matter protests and from the Capitol grounds on January 6th. He left the Blaze in 2022. He's now the CEO of Rift TV, where he hosts the network's flagship show, The Rift Report. Welcome to the show, Elijah Schaffer. Hi, Elijah.
Hello, Jimmy. Good to be on the show today. And I wish it was better circumstances, but I'm still $5 million that I don't have richer than I might be. So hopefully we have a good ending to this.
So let me just give a real quick rundown. The Gray Zone did a great article on this, and so I just want to read a few paragraphs from it and get your reaction. They say Patel's tenure as FBI director appears to be unraveling in a series of embarrassing congressional testimonies and public meltdowns related to his suppression of Jeffrey Epstein's client list. Patel recently activated his legal network to fire back against his most voracious critics. However, the targets of his wrath are not deep state liberals or anyone resembling the Hillary Queenstown villain from his children's book, but the most ideologically zealous voices of America First movement, which is what Elijah is, who he's accused of slandering his girlfriend. 5 days earlier, the law firm of Jesse Banal, that's Patel's personal lawyer and chair of his foundation, filed a bizarre lawsuit accusing right-wing podcaster Elijah Schaffer of having perpetuated a malicious lie about Alexis Wilkins, that's his girlfriend, falsely claiming that she, an American-born country singer, is an agent of a foreign government assigned to manipulate and compromise the director. The suit also took aim at Schaffer because he frequently posts anti-Israel rhetoric, accusing Israel of controlling the United States and its politicians. So what is your response to these accusations?
Well, being sued over posting a captionless picture to where Alexis Wilkins, the sensational music star, as Cash described her, and then getting sued for $5 million over that. This is the legal equivalent of your wife divorcing you for cheating on her in her dreams. You know, it's like, it's like, well, how is this grounds for divorce? You know, she's coming.
1995, to be precise, I checked in a scrappy little utility that I'd written to give Windows the process manager that it never had, and you've been pressing Control-Delete ever since. Task Manager turns 30 today, and because I'm the guy who built it, tonight I'm pulling back the covers on the undocumented keystrokes that bypass the Net Explorer, the single-instance Highlander handshake that revives it when your box is on fire, the kernel bug that rang my phone at 3 a.m., and the Easter eggs that I forgot to remove. If you've ever wondered what happens when you click End Process, you're about to see the receipts. Hey, I'm Dave. Welcome to my shop. I'm Dave Plummer, retired operating systems engineer from Microsoft going back to the MS-DOS and Windows 95 days, and I'm the guy who brought you Task Manager. It officially turns 30 years old today. The birthday is stamped in the code itself, November 10th, 1995, which means Task Manager is now old enough to roll its eyes at kids these days and yet still get carded occasionally by the UAC prompt. The origin story isn't glamorous. It was a late night, in my den type of project born of a very Unixy impulse. I missed having a clean view of what was running on the system, something that I had become accustomed to on Unix. Through the PS and top commands. Now, Windows NT had the internal architecture, but there was no dashboard, so I wrote one. And of course, if you're already listing all the windows and processes and so on, you're about 80% of the way to a task manager already, so adding the ability to end tasks and processes and services and so on was just a natural outgrowth of what was already there. What happened next could really only have happened in that 1990s Microsoft era when the company still ran on caffeine and bravado. I brought the rough build into work. We were dog-fooding our code at the time, which means we were living on daily NT builds, so debugging within a live system was just how we lived. Word of the tool spread around the halls, and Dave Cutler himself tried it, liked it, and he gave me the green light to check it into the product. Now, Dave C. had me put it at the top of the start menu, which really upset the Windows 95 UI team, who didn't want their clean and simple interface cluttered up with a bunch of nerd knobs. Mark Lukowski acted as its champion and helped keep it in the product when some wanted it pulled. And so, given the right official backing, I just changed the headers to read Copyright Microsoft and checked the code into the source tree. There was no contract, no money changed hands. As I'm fond of saying, my hobby was suddenly my day job, and that's actually a nice situation to be in. As I've noted before, it's a bit like you have a hobby at home of building little birdhouses, and one day your boss sees one and then says, "Dave, we really like your little birdhouses, and we want to pay you to make them here at work." My birdhouses just happen to be Task Manager. The literal unromantic version is that the moment a side project becomes actual system software, the quality bar teleports from weekend fun to you break it and someone from the build lab will walk through your wall. I came to Microsoft from an Amiga and Unix background, so Task Manager was actually the first complete Windows application that I'd ever written. As such, the code reads a lot like a sample from an old Petzold book, which is what I happen to have propped open on my desk as I wrote the thing. When I'm new to something, I do it carefully and I try to follow all the rules. It's because I don't know enough to take any shortcuts yet, and as a result, the Task Manager code is as close as I could make to a perfect Windows app. There were three overarching priorities that drove the development. The first was dynamic resizing with no flicker. It's a boring task of figuring out who has to clip what in the right order, but the work pays off with a user interface that can be resized on the fly, adapts automatically, and never flickers. And the second goal was to keep it small. To that end, I even got a little extreme, even excluding the C++ compiler runtime as a source of potential bloat. I learned that if you don't have the runtime, there's no one around to initialize your global objects and so forth, so I wind up walking the link tables manually and doing it myself. It's maybe a little hardcore, but it's still a point of pride for me to note that the NT4 Task Manager is $85K total, including graphics and resources, and it still works on Windows 11 today. The third and final priority was robustness. If something that I relied on could in turn hang or block, I refused to allow Task Manager itself to ever become stalled. And so every time Task Manager interacts with another system component, even for something as simple as the run dialog, it spins up a separate thread and does all the work there so that the main window can never get hung. Task Manager had to be ruthlessly accurate and above all honest. Early on, I chased a phantom where the total CPU would occasionally read more than 100%. I actually suspected a bug in NT's process accounting, but the kernel team was unsympathetic. I instrumented an assertion that would trip if the sum ever crossed 100%, and then like a genius, before I was able to take that out, we shipped a beta build with my home phone number in the assert message so the testers could call me at home at 3 a.m. Weeks later, we finally caught it live, and yes, it was a kernel-side accounting bug. Task Manager was actually reporting what it was getting from the kernel. And once the bug was fixed in the kernel and the assert no longer fired, I wound up commenting it out. But I didn't remove it. And so I can still trivially find the source code to Task Manager online in source code leaks by reverse searching for my home phone number. And yes, I still have the same home phone number 30 years later. Please don't call. So, if there's a single UI design religion behind Task Manager, it's this: paint crisply, resize freely, measure precisely, and never lie about the data. Flicker-free drawing became a personal mission. Windows had all the right pieces, but nobody had really pushed a control-heavy, fully resizable window to redraw as cleanly as I wanted it to work. So I subclassed controls, taught list views some new manners, and made sure that if one cell changes in a giant grid, exactly one tiny rectangle repaints. And that's how you get instant smooth resizing without Christmas tree light flicker. A lot of you have stumbled across a window class called Dave's Frame WindProc. That's me giving group boxes a new brain and turning on WS Clip siblings so that the controls stop painting on each other's shoes. When they added the network page sometime after I left, I noticed it was done without the same care and attention. It would flicker white when you resized the Task Manager. Drove me crazy until they finally fixed it. It also had to be small and hard to kill. On grumpy machines with single-digit megabytes free, most apps just fail and bail. Task Manager quietly boots into a reduced mode so you can still see a process list and tasks and get your life back. If I had to pick just two aspects of Task Manager that make me a little bit proud, the first is that the binary is a total of 85K, as I said, and that's including all resources. And while the comparison isn't entirely fair, Task Manager today is about 4 megabytes, some 50 times larger than the original. And the second is that the original NT4 version, if you can find a binary copy somewhere, still runs and works on Windows 11 today without change. That 85K binary still works, but will only draw a maximum of 8 CPU cores, wrapping extras back around, but even that was forward-looking at the time, since NT itself at the time only supported 4. Now, resilience also meant planning for the day that Task Manager itself got wedged, even if I thought that could never happen. WinLogon knows a back door. You hit Control-Shift-Escape and it will attempt to revive the existing instance. If that copy doesn't answer a secret handshake within 10 seconds, or whatever the timeout is, WinLogon automatically spawns a new one. In practice, it's the Highlander rule. There should only be one, but if the lone immortal goes zombie, another takes its place so that you're never totally stranded.
There can be only one.
I get asked for secret Task Manager tricks a lot, so for the birthday party, let's unwrap some of the good stuff. Control-Shift-Escape is the canonical launcher. It doesn't need Explorer to be alive, so even with the taskbar missing, you can get back to the cockpit. And if the shell is truly toast, hold down Control while you click New Task and you'll get a raw CMD with administrative privilege. No Shell 32 DLL required. If Task Manager ever misbehaves in a way that feels weird, close it and then immediately relaunch it while holding down Control, Alt, and Shift. That resets every Task Manager setting to factory fresh before the main window even comes up. You have to be pretty fast on a modern computer to catch it, but it works. Double-clicking any dead gray area in the window will also toggle title barless mode, which is actually a throwback to the way the old NT clock worked, and it allows you to make a tiny little CPU widget for the desktop. Unfortunately, it confused way more people than it ever helped, but I left it in for the connoisseurs. Once you're cruising, right-click any process and choose Open File Location to jump straight to the binary that's actually running. Really handy when your machine insists that some mysterious updater is up to something or has something locked. And if a stubborn process belongs to another user session, Task Manager will politely acquire SE debug privilege and end it in the same way that your debugger would. The OS would let you do it anyway. Task Manager just does the paperwork on your behalf to make it easy for you. Aesthetically, Task Manager began originally with 7-segment LED meters for the CPU and memory displays. I'm basically emulating the vector display of my favorite video game, Tempest. And they were cute, but terrible to localize. Tried doing Arabic right to left on a pretend LED, so they didn't survive very long. The modern graphs look a lot better, but the original mandate seems to have survived. Don't waste pixels, give me signal. If you really want signal, add more columns. So many people don't realize that you can customize the process list. You can add handles, threads, GDI objects, reorder columns, and Task Manager will remember your layout the next time you start it. Then there's the naming archaeology. Because the first version grew up in my den, a bunch of superclassed controls went in with Dave prefixes so that I could tell them from the stock ones. Dave's frame window proc, Dave's group class. It wasn't ego, it was a lack of imagination and a long to-do list working at home. By the time we had time to go in and tidy up cosmetic issues like that, we were already in beta lockdown, so you couldn't do trivial changes. So the Daveisms escaped into the wild, and for all I know, still remain there today. Philosophically, I wanted it to be a powerful tool. If you had admin rights and wanted to end the shell, that's up to you. You could set something to real-time priority and freeze your box, also okay. I believe that the operating system should be the arbiter of what's allowed, and that my job was not to second-guess it. Of course, a few journalists discovered that you could blue screen a machine in one click if you abused that freedom, so later versions added a few kid gloves. I still miss it as a sharper blade sometimes, but it was the right call for most of the people, most of the time. Control-Shift-Escape will always be my favorite because WinLogon is always listening. It's how you get a lifeline when everything else is wedged or your VM is swallowing Control-Alt-Delete. But I won't judge if you're a right-click taskbar person. Just don't be the Control-Alt-Delete Task Manager button. And the point was abundance. 10 doors into the same room so that on your worst day, at least one of them opens. But Control-Shift-Escape is the way the kids are all doing it today. When you put a tool in front of hundreds of millions of people every month, you owe them ruthless determinism. And that scale is the part that still humbles me. Code written after must-see TV.
I've been able to put a few more hours into trying out a bunch of different driving games. Out of everything I've tried so far, Dirt Rally 2 is my favourite, but I haven't been able to give Assetto Corsa a proper try. Unfortunately, my old Logitech wheel just doesn't play nicely with it, as the force feedback ends up oscillating back and forth, completely ruining the driving experience. Simulator wheels have come a long way since this one was built, and I'd really like to try out a direct drive wheel. So today, we're going to build our own. The first step we need to make is to choose a motor for our wheel, and I think I have just the right thing. I've collected a couple of old hoverboards from Facebook Marketplace over the past couple of years so I could harvest their batteries for my projects, so I have quite a few of these hub motors here. They are pretty slow spinning since they usually drive a wheel directly, but because of this they have bucket loads of torque, which is exactly what we want for a force feedback wheel. I actually first thought of this project a few years ago, and when I did some research at the time, I found a few other people on various forums thinking along the same lines, but hardly anyone had it working properly yet. So imagine my surprise when I started working on the project again for this video to find it's all been worked out for us. FFBeast is a firmware that can be flashed onto a variety of motor controllers and allows them to function as a force feedback device. All we really need to do is connect the motor up to the controller and attach an encoder for measuring the wheel position, and then we're in business. I've picked up the MKS X-Drive Mini as it was one of the cheapest options, setting me back just 50 Australian dollars, and it even includes a magnetic encoder built right into the board. I later realised I can't actually make use of the inbuilt encoder, but it was still the cheapest option, and with the addition of a standalone magnetic encoder, we can simply use a magnet positioned in the middle of the motor's axis to measure its rotation. But there's a catch. Because this is a hub motor, only the outside of the motor spins, so how are we going to attach the steering wheel to the motor whilst also having a magnet on the centre of rotation for the motor controller? The official build guide suggests drilling a hole down the middle of the motor shaft and passing a thin metal wire through and attaching a magnet at the end. I don't really love this option because the motor wires have to run in the same hole and the rotating shaft could eventually rub through the insulation and short them out. I'm sure it's good enough in the short term, but I want to see if I can do something better, and since there's already plenty of tutorials on how to make this work with minimal tools, I decided to take a different approach and see just how neat I can make this. Before I was on YouTube, I spent a lot of time building and flying drones, so drone motors immediately sprung to mind. They are pretty similar to a hub motor, but instead of the bearings being part of the motor bell with a fixed shaft attached to the stator, the bearings are housed in the stator and the bell rotates with the shaft itself. This would make it so much easier to attach the magnet and would probably also mean I can make the whole package smaller and more professional looking. So let's see if we can modify this motor to make it more like a drone motor. First, I need to remove the shaft from the stator. To be able to do this, I also need to cut the plugs off the motor wires and feed them back through the shaft so that they are out of the way. I'm also going to cut the Hall effect wires right back to the sensors as we'll no longer need them. I tried to bash the shaft out with a hammer, but it was stuck in there pretty well, so I used my dad's arbor press to press the shaft out instead. This left me with a nice 17mm hole to pass a shaft through. Next, I need to somehow attach a shaft to the bell of the motor. To do this properly, I really need a lathe. Luckily, I know a guy, and with a 6-pack of Australia's primary currency in hand, he was more than happy to help out. First, we machined the inside of the motor bell to remove the bearing pocket along with the bearing. Then we flipped the part around and machined a flat section on the outside of the motor where I bolted a 12mm thick bit of aluminium plate to bulk up the front of the motor. Next, we bored a 15mm hole through the plate and the bell, and finally cut a keyway through both parts so that the bell has a way to drive the shaft. In hindsight, I think this is the one part of this project I would change, but more on that later. Next, we need to turn our attention back to the stator. Obviously, the hole in the stator isn't going to be big enough for a bearing that can handle a 15mm shaft, so I printed these bearing mounts in PETG that clamp together on either side of the stator instead. It's a bit of an unusual way to do it, but hopefully it'll work. The bottom bearing mount doubles as a mount for the motor, so we can bolt it directly to the plate to mount it. Just watch out when you go to finally install the bell back onto the motor. Those magnets are no joke and they'll squash any body parts that get in the way. Now the motor is reassembled, we need to give it a bit of a tweak just to get the alignment perfect so it doesn't jam on the stator. I started out using a dial indicator to try and measure the high points and then tapping the shaft with a hammer. But after chasing my tail for hours, I discovered that if I simply clamp the front of the bell in the vise and hit the shaft with a hammer, it's much easier to get it right. And that's it. This style of motor should be much easier to use for our wheel. And since the back cover is no longer used, the motor may even run a bit cooler. Next, we need to work out how to mount it to a desk. I'd like to try and keep the motor fully enclosed, so I set to work designing a box to mount everything inside. First, I've cut the front and the back panels out of 6mm marine ply. You could probably 3D print these plates if you wanted to. You'd just have to add some bracing to the inside of the front panel to be able to support the motor without warping. Next, I'm going to use some 2020 extrusion to
So I met this dark web researcher at DEF CON, you know, like you do. And this guy, he's legit. He actually infiltrates the dark web for a living. But he told me about this problem he has, and we all have this problem. It's hard for him to find actual real stuff on the dark web. Until now. He built this AI tool that will search and scrape the dark web for him. What? That sounds awesome. And then he goes, here you go, Chuck, play with it. So get your coffee ready. Let's go to the dark web. Most of the dark web is fake.
Yeah, that is true. And most of the time, there are law enforcement people controlling it or either massively present on those forums.
That's a problem. You may have not known that. And when you go there, it looks kind of real, right? Spooky, scary. But what is that? But it's all for show. Most of it is law enforcement honeypots. But there is real stuff. Why is it so hard to find? 2 reasons. Whiteboard time. Problem number 1, the dark web is run by onions. And that makes it stinking slow, and Beatrice just broke one of them. What? Yes, watch this. So on the clear web, which is what you're using right now, you have a direct connection straight to the website server. On the dark web, it's different. Every website
Everyone's got a game they wish they could play like the good old days. Maybe it's Year One Siege, maybe it's Halo on the original Xbox, or maybe it wasn't changed, maybe it was destroyed. The Crew, Dying Light's Battle Royale, or Far Cry 3's multiplayer and co-op that you just aren't allowed to buy or play anymore. They're primarily 2 types of dead games. Ones that have such a low population that you can't find a game, and ones that some dickhead suit didn't care about anymore and decided to take out back an old Yeller. For a recent example, let's talk about Battlefield Bad Company 2. Out of all the Battlefield games, there are only a few that are as revered as much as Bad Company 2. And as someone who didn't play it when it came out, it's easy to see why. This game doesn't have the depth of customization of something like Battlefield 3 or 4, but the atmosphere is just there. The soundscape is fantastic, the fighting is chaotic, and the roles are impactful and identifiable. There's an APC, engineer, blow him up. I'm down, medic, get me up. And I know it's simple stuff, but the bolt action just hits in this game, bro. But at the end of 2023, EA decided you don't need to play that dusty old game anymore. You can play 2042 instead, and they pulled the plug on it. Niche games are especially prone to getting shut down, which means multiplayer stealth games rarely get made, and it's even more rare that they survive. If I haven't made it obvious by now, I've always been a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. At least, I was. But something I only got to play a couple times as a kid was the multiplayer for Assassin's Creed. It was a unique blend of action, parkour, and social deduction game that managed to implement not just the parkour and assassinations from the single player, but it also had the blending. Each character that the players could play as would be copied and placed as NPCs around the map, and players could play different game modes where they try to hide in plain sight among NPCs to get an edge on their opponents. Once committed to an attack, they'd be stuck in a lengthy animation, and people on the defending side of the game could attack an attacker to stun them.
Come here! What? What?
Additionally, if you bait an attacker to attack the wrong person, in most game modes, that attacker loses you as a target. In addition to this, there was a progression system involving a multitude of gadgets, and fantastic level design that
form the sides of the box.
Hello. What a beautiful color.
Is that a Tesla?
It's a Tesla.
Business is good.
Business is good.
Oh wow. I was in love with my old Beamer.
Oh really?
2014 5.
Thank
You don't need electricity.
No. Water, electricity, everything.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Thank you.
it's better than when I picked it up.
Oh, really?
It only had 9.
Well, I thought I how you doing?
I made a version of chess where you don't have to wait to take your turn. The pieces move across the board in real time, each with their own hitboxes. If the front of your piece hits any part of their piece, they get destroyed. If you both hit each other head on, you both get destroyed. If a piece isn't moving, it's completely harmless. Each move costs 1 mana regardless of what piece it is or where they're going. You and your friend both start with 4 mana and slowly regain it over time, so you could potentially have like 10 pieces all moving at once. Although you can't move them again until they get to the tile you sent them to. This creates some weird situations where you kinda have to predict what your opponent is doing as they're doing it. If you see them sending their queen straight forward, you don't really have the luxury of sitting around pontificating on what your best maneuver is. Should I go with the Sicilian defense or the meat lover's gambit? Nah, you just kinda have to go with your gut. That's not to say you can't plan ahead. In fact, the old
Being able to lose all your stuff at any moment always scared me away from extraction shooters, but games like Escape from Tarkov, Dark and Darker, Hunt Showdown, and more recently, Ark Raiders have so many passionate players. So what am I missing here? One day, I was scrolling Steam's most played games when I noticed something. Wait, what? After reading some reviews that basically claimed this was Escape from Tarkov but with ducks, I thought to myself, fine, it's time to give extraction shooters a fair shot. Right at the start, the game gave me a choice. Picking the difficulty. With the gaming skills I developed over the years, the choice was obvious. Hey, look at that. The Earth is shaped like an egg. I wonder what the Flat Earthers have to say about this one. I spawned in what looks like a snow region and... Hold on. Wait, where's my face? After spending 5 hours in the character creator, man, there were so many options. I finished my masterpiece. Waking up in a jail cell, I heard a voice coming from the speaker. They had some sort of plan, and for it to work, they needed a partner. So my first mission was to escape. I got out of the cell and armed myself. What I didn't know was that I was about to face one of my biggest challenges. You're going the wrong way, turn around, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, I should have listened. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I could try again. Okay, stop. I think we got it. I died a lot. You're dead. No! No! Oh, he himself. I got him! I got him! I had finally defeated the warden. I grabbed my spoils and rushed to the exit. Getting through the rest of the prison was a breeze, and it wasn't long until I had made my way out of there. I followed the path that led me to an extraction point. After being transported to a different place, I talked to Jeff. He gave me a basic rundown of how things worked around here. Storage, building, vending machines, upgrades, pretty normal stuff. He also gave me some quests to unlock some cool stuff. Thanks, Jeff. After heading out, I found a lonely floating bubble. I had learned that it worked as some kind of teleport, so that would be useful later. I wandered around the map, but it didn't take long until I found some hostile ducks. Whoa! I felt like John Wick, dodging, shooting. Man, I even had my own dog. Everyone here was out for blood. I had to watch my back. I didn't want to lose all my loot. I decided to head back to the bunker and complete some quests. I built a workbench and accepted some new assignments. While facing a rifle duck, I looted something that surprised me. He just had an AK lying around. It's crazy. Why did I even spend all that time on the warden? I could have just skipped him if I knew I would get the same gun later on. I shoved that thought aside. There was no time for feeling sad right now. I needed to move on and complete my quests. I came across a mysterious
Texer, good work.
On.
Kind of amazing, isn't it?
It's gross.
I'm surprised he didn't ask, hey, what are you wearing? His messages also included personal asides, like asking, are you chewing? After cameras briefly showed Plaskett moving her mouth during the hearing. The recipient replied that she was chewing the inside of her mouth, describing it as a long-standing habit. Epstein later offered unsolicited strategic observations and noted that Cohen had opened the door to further inquiries about Trump Organization's henchmen, suggesting he was following the exchange minute by minute. Wow. Plaskett declined to answer questions about the text when reached by the Washington Post. Her chief of staff told the outlet she was not in a position to confirm or not confirm whether the Congresswoman was communicating with Epstein. The messages were part of a large batch of Epstein emails and communications released this week by the House Oversight Committee. For decades, Epstein owned two private islands in the U.S. Virgin Islands, Little St. James and Great St. James, which prosecutors later described as central hubs of his SEX trafficking operations. Plaskett previously faced scrutiny over donations linked to Epstein. They weren't linked to him. She got donations from him. Why do they talk like this? After initially resisting calls to return contributions following Epstein's 2019 arrest, she then later returned them amid public backlash. So she wasn't going to give back the money that she took from Jeffrey Epstein until there was a public outcry. In 2023, 6 Epstein accusers sued several Virgin Island officials, including Plaskett, alleging that they benefited from his activities. Hey, how about everybody associated with Epstein pay us back? How about that? She set the precedent. The suit against her was voluntarily dismissed with prejudice earlier this year. Her attorney said Plaskett learned of Epstein's crimes at the same time the public did when news of his federal arrest became widely known. A delegate from the Virgin Islands doesn't know about his... That's a straight-up lie. Plaskett's office, in a statement Friday, said during the hearing, Congresswoman Plaskett received texts from staff, constituents, and the public at large offering advice, support, in some cases, partisan vitriol, including from Jeffrey Epstein. Did she text back anybody else besides Jeffrey Epstein? That's my question. As a former prosecutor, she welcomes information that helps her get at the truth and took on the GOP that was trying to bury the truth. The Congresswoman has previously made clear her long record combating SCX assault and human trafficking, her disgust over Epstein's deviant behavior, and her support for his victims, the Post reported. Scott Jennings, a former advisor to President Bush, on Twitter Friday said, so Epstein was being counseled by the New York Times and was coaching Democratic members of Congress. Got it. Yeah. And watch the Democrats defend themselves by saying that it's anti-Semitic to decline a bribe from Epstein. Hey, not everything's about money. Sometimes it's about not having your electronic devices blow up on you and your family. Sometimes it's about not catching a bullet in the neck. Not always about money. Lee Fang says, missing context in this story is the fact that Delegate Stacey Plaskett previously served in the Virgin Islands government in a role helping give Epstein tax carve-outs. Then worked for Epstein's fixer on the island before getting elected to Congress. So this idea that she wasn't aware of anything he was doing, of course, is a lie. And she was the one that was... well, Michael Schellenberger says new Epstein files show that Stacey Plaskett got a real-time help text from Jeffrey Epstein on how to hurt Trump during 2019 congressional hearing with former Trump attorney. Plaskett is the person who smeared Schellenberger and Matt Taibbi over the Twitter files.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that? I do.
So-called journalist.
Called him a so-called journalist. Let's watch. And watch her.
I wanted to introduce into the record.
Let's watch the crazy eyes in the back. So this is her assistant.
Page 54 interview with FBI employee Roya Demlow, who you just spoke about, which took place on July 17, 2023. In that line, she says, the question was asked, okay, if someone were to leave here today, were to leave this interview and were to suggest or imply that when you said the laptop was real, that it meant that the FBI had affirmatively determined in October 2020 that the laptop belonged to Hunter Biden, that the contents belonged to Hunter Biden, and that the contents had not been manipulated in some way, would they be representing what you said, correct? Answer by Ms. Demlow. They would be representing what I said because I don't have much knowledge of that. They would be misrepresenting what I said because I don't have much knowledge of that. Because this committee likes to misrepresent or leave off complete sentences of what individuals said, I'd like to introduce this into the record.
Objection.
Thank you. And as to no comment by an FBI, that's usually what they say.
So what happened? Was Jeff Dunham unavailable? They had to get this ventriloquist to sit behind her?
No kidding. The whole time.
She's like her controller in the background, moving her lips like she belongs in radio, not on camera. So there you go. Jeffrey Epstein controlling the questions of a Democratic congresswoman investigating Donald Trump. Wow. Wow. Now you know why lots of people don't want those Epstein files out, do you? Do they? Wow. So, of course, when she was attacking Schellenberger and Matt Taibbi for doing good, the whole Democratic Party was doing that. But she was the loudest and the most vicious and threatening them with prosecution, stuff like that. Because they were finding out the truth. They were finding out the truth about the censorship from the Biden White House over the Hunter Biden laptop, over COVID, over the vaccines, over.
Hey, you! Fuck you!
Oh, look at him, goddamn pussy!
Other guy saw a bear in this area.
You fuck. Fucking Ruskies!
Reloading.
Just let us pass and you'll be spared! Son of a... God damn it!
Reloading.
Looter shooter. A very simple concept. You give a gamer a gun, they shoot stuff, and every now and then drop something shiny so they keep playing. But for some reason, it seems like this genre peaked over a decade ago, and they just forgot how to make them good. In my own gamer experience, it feels like there are three camps. Either the game is genetically engineered to suck as much money out of me as possible, what even is this game, it should have been single player, and finally the old guard that's still going strong. In my last video, I went down memory lane. This time, I'm playing something new. I did not play The Division at launch because... But from what I've read, Ubisoft did what they do best. Released a trailer that looked way better than the actual game, with some other problems sprinkled on top. After years of updates, I get to play The Division in its final form. I'm going through the campaign, all DLC and modes, reaching the end game, and finally, doing all incursions to try and fill this looter-shooter.
Короче, вот, Валера, дай им каждому что-нибудь пососать, какой-нибудь леденец, потому что это пиздец, так не воюют.
Suburban moms throwing hands over a $200 TV. A viral epidemic broke out with the mysterious virus sweeping across the states. Originally thought to be just a variant of the common flu until it started killing people and causing widespread chaos with major cities going into quarantine. I think I've seen this somewhere before. New York City is put under martial law with the National Guard being sent in to try and lock down Manhattan. People start looting and rioting, gangs start taking territory in the city, and it develops into a war zone. That's where we come in. We're part of the Strategic Homeland Division, a sleeper agent of the American government, sent in to try and establish order. Pretty good premise. Let's see where it goes. After crafting my most average-looking white man, we are across the river in Brooklyn, and we are put into a small tutorial showing us the basic mechanics, using cover, shooting, and the like. Now, we need to head to the nearby safe house to get some better equipment, and meet our fellow agent Faye Lau, who, just like us, is part of the second wave of Division agents that was activated to go into Manhattan and help restore order, because the first wave have gone missing. We get brief and head back outside to find a missing JTF food supply crate that was stolen. JTF being the Joint Task Force, made up of service workers, cops, firefighters, and other volunteers. I proceed to shoot a guy looting a JTF body, track the supplies down, and walk around admiring just how beautiful this game still is. I do 2 more side quests of rescuing citizens and recovering some stolen morphine. I level up, get some new gear, unlock my first ability, I choose Riot Shield. Now we need to retake a police precinct currently being held by rioters. We fight our way into the parking garage, clear the lower and upper floors, finally taking their leader out in the backyard, getting one of our first loot drops from a boss. That pillar of light right there. Having stabilized Brooklyn, we get a call from the commander, telling us to make our way to a nearby helicopter pad to be transferred over to Manhattan.
Hello, welcome back to Sniper Elite Resistance. I've just joined a random person single-player campaign mission as a no-good dastardly sniper hunter, with the sole purpose of hunting down their enemy player and executing them. Oh yes, oh, that's delicious. I, however, will be doing it like a true sniper from as far away as possible. To do that, I'm using the best long-range sniper in the game, the Springfield, with a bonkers 16x scope, and will be spending much of my playtime running to ridiculously far-away spots to shamelessly ruin the campaigns of unfortunate sniper players. We begin on my favorite long-range sniper map with authentic difficulty. That means I have to account for wind and bullet drop myself, and I'm likely playing against a seasoned pro. A shot was fired. We have a clue. This guy's gone red now. Guess he's making a move through the village down there. That's 378 meters. This is probably more like 350 if he's down here. Something is afoot. Oh, red again. Oh, there he is. I think that was him right there. Okay, so he's rummaging around down the back. Sniper gonna die? No, he's okay. Oh, that's him! Damn, I just spotted him by accident. Well, we got a mark on him at least. He is going up those stairs, surely. Oh, I actually hit him there. Oh my god, what an incredible shot across the map. On authentic through a tree. I don't know what that is. An arm, a small part of his leg perhaps. I don't know. Whatever it was, it's incredibly humiliating. All he did was destroyed. One shot AYDA. Not sure what that means, but it was 2 shots, and it was incredible. Back to you in the studio.
You know that ain't rage heavy. Got the beast in me screaming out, let me out the cage. I ain't gotta do it with rage.
It's a co-op on hard difficulty. I'm gonna shoot them from really far. far away with a whole new Liberation Rifle Wrap. Maybe you've got it. Sounds like something they'd serve at a kebab place. Would you like some chips with that Liberation Wrap? Right where we look. So the start of the map is down there. If they start down there, now there's an objective down there to kill the scientists. My God, there's one of them. Okay, the scientist is still alive, which really narrows down our location to over there. I would be surprised if they were anywhere other than that building. Now, long shot in a co-op is obviously harder than long shot in one guy. Mainly because we're playing together.
I'm getting even 4-3, I'm like a calm cow. When you can count on me to do it for the right price. It ain't a game even though I spy. They feel the presence of our zeitgeist. Our victories were written in bright lights. I'm moving like a hitman. Cause I go in and get the job done. You see me moving like a hitman.
Here we are, getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Looking forward to this one, Todd.
And now it's time for the tale of the tape. Jack Johnson. He is the original, an American icon. Not as big as you might think, weighing in at 200 pounds. And across the ring from him, Muhammad Ali. He stands 6'3" tall, with a 78-inch reach.
This is it. This is that fight. This is that argument. I don't know what to expect.
The Galveston giant himself, Jack Johnson, fighting out of Galveston, Texas, one of the most intimidating fighters of his era. Muhammad Ali. This bout is, you can tell, both. What a fight we expect this one to be. Both of these athletes primed and ready. And he just misses with that jab. How about that time counter shot? Swing and a miss with that hook. A counter fighter relies a lot on their instincts and reaction time. You've got to get in there quick to punch your opponent before he gets his fist back to block.
You're fighting a counter puncher, you've got to dummy a shot. Make them react from that, then react then. I know it's hard to think that way, but counter punchers, they're watching you every move, that every twitch.
Only catching air with that hook. I can't believe we're only halfway through the round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill.
Oh my God, Johnny! The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali in trouble. How are they still standing?
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
Good counter punch. Beautiful counter punch. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Johnson in that last round. At this point, you got to believe he can't win on the scorecards. Going to need a knockout.
Wow, it was like two different leagues.
Nice round, good round. I like that. I'm happy. You were thinking, back on the job. That was a god-awful round, that was. Come on.
Don't forget the jab and don't get carried away. Think about the defense on the end.
He's not even in your league. Come on, switch on, get your boxing back together, and put him back in his place. Right, let's go out there and get your boxing back together. Listen,
Going back into the fight. 3.
And there's the bell for round 2. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Jab does not score. We've seen this fighter in the past go 12 rounds and not have a mark on their face. That's what happens when you stick and move, you hit and you don't get hit.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. It's as fast as their hands.
Both men step back for just a moment. Back and forth they go, neither fighter willing to back down.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
That hook won't score. Nice counter shot. They exchange punches. Timing beats speed. Speed beats power. Not a lot of defense here at all. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Talk about Johnson. The bell rings and we start the third. After that last round, something has got to change.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster. The straight right just misses. To be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
Midway through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the world. If you cheated, now we're going to find out.
Wanted to land the left hook, but was not successful. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Johnson in that last round. From this moment forward, he cannot afford to lose another. And there's the bell for round 4. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Nice counter. The winner of this surely will get a world title shot. How how much confidence do you build when your opponents hit you with their best shot and you walk right through it?
This is when you get in the ring feeling like you're King Kong because you know you've got a chin that is not going to get dented.
Incredible work rate. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Those counter punches have to hurt. Defense is not an option for these two. His stamina is off the charts. Make a mistake at the heavyweight level and not expect to be punished for it. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Let's talk about Johnson in that last round. What would you tell this guy? He's got to do something different.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest.
Things are starting to heat up now as we enter the fifth. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs are gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
There's no doubt that this fighter's power can change the fight around in an instant. You can't afford to make one single minor mistake.
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain there.
And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. Nice idea with the jab, but does not land. Time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Nice counter shot. Caution being thrown to the wind. A perfect counter shot. The straight right just misses. Stamina is off the charts. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talk about Johnson in that last round. Well, we know they've got the advantage so far, but how does this match get turned around?
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy.
This is the beginning of round 6. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Punch, counter punch. They hit like heavyweights, but they move like middleweights. Truly elite level stuff here.
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
Starting to take some deep breaths now, but still fighting hard. This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Perfectly matched. skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Holding nothing back here in the round. That hook was off target. Beautiful counter shot. They both want the knockout. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Johnson in that last round. Well, he is in big... Round 7, here we go. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
One punch changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights.
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
The straight right just misses. Looking to land the hook. There's a counter shot. Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we enter the final frames of this battle?
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower. Calm, because if you panic, you get desperate. If you get desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
Both fighters landing in these exchanges. Judge is going to have a tough job.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Just missed with that hook. Good counter punching. And Jack Johnson is dazed. I don't believe it. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talk about Johnson in that last round. Stamina is always an issue in a prize fight.
You cannot gas out. If you prepared right, slept right, ate right, and did everything right for this fight, you have no excuse for gassing out.
Back on the job. That's short. You follow through. Don't let him coast through this round or he'll ride it out.
And this guy, you're much better. He's not in your league. Come on, switch on.
Keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear.
Round 8, and we're off again. Fatigue is setting in. Let's see how they handle it here in this round.
Exerted a lot of energy in the fight so far. Now they're shattered. This is what you call championship rounds. If you have done the work, slept right, ate right, prepped right, I'm expecting you to get through this. If not, if you've cheated, the ring can be the loneliest place in the world.
And he scores with the counter. Nice counter punch right up the middle. They need to be careful they don't punch themselves out here. And down goes Jack Johnson. And as we see it again in slow motion, there's no doubt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you okay?
Apparently it's going to take more than that to keep this fighter down.
Somebody can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart. Get in there. Then boom, back in the same spot again. It happened once. You got away with it. You can do it again.
Pretty good start the first half of this round.
No doubt at all. You can see who's winning. You can see who's got it in hand. You can see who's comfortable. Or it's a bit of a mousetrap.
drop their guard, they get caught. Is he going to punch himself out, though? A perfect counter lands. Final 10 seconds here, unless something major happens. I think we all know who won that one. And that's it, a unanimous decision.
Fight on by the grill, I'm like I'm Joe. Always tryna fight on by the. Always tryna fight on by the grill, I'm like I'm George. I'm coming for that dough, soon as I walk, they making noise. I'm walking through my city, they like boom, by 3-0. Knock them out in 60 seconds, like I'm using cheat codes. I just want that money, like I'm money made. I might pop my jack and uppercut, and he up on my way. With my belt, discount double check, undisputed champ. I'ma walk inside your gym and take over. I'm new to camp. Yeah, I'm new to camp. Sitting ringside with my dog on what coach flick. Underdogs coming out on top. Got them so sick. 1, 2, 3, I think it's over. 4, 5, 6, he leaning over. 7, 8, they bout to ring the bell. 9, 10, pack them up like mail. It's over. 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 UNDISPUTED. I'm undisputed. I'm undisputed. I'm undisputed. It's over. 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 I'm undisputed. It's over. 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 I'm undisputed, baby. I've won many things I've done.
They could have picked anywhere to fight, but they chose this. I'm Todd Grisham. It's close. All the seats have. After months of uncertainty, we finally have a fight. You don't want to trade shots. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. Leisha's in trouble. Disaster averted, it seems. We continue on.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Clarissa Shields is in trouble. Down goes Clarissa Shields.
Shit, bro, I had your voice on 200 and I still can't understand you. What do you say? Okay.
Oh, thank you, dude.
No shit, bro.
Yeah, man, all yours.
Are you...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Run!
But third person. Earlier, when I was going with real kits, I gave this map a 4 out of 10. You gotta... Hey man, what the fuck? Done! 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 You beat the shit! What? Does!
Dude, there's just another team here. How is there so many fucking people?
You want shot? You want shot? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've never had more people just...
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going out on my own terms.
Wait, they're just trying to...
Hey, you gotta sit there and like spam just space bar on my bag.
They're cheating.
I killed cheaters. I killed cheaters. You guys are cheating. You need a key to get in there. You need a key to get in there. You need a key to get in there. You know that? You need a key.
How the most broken attachment in Arc Raiders made me 200k.
Like directly up that zip on the right, we're fighting. How angry is that guy, you guys think? The one I got killed because I shot him twice in the back of the head? It's not pretty angry, right?
I'll be logging off for the day like Summit. Oh wait, there's one close to me? Oh, like on the wall close.
I'm gonna go to your right, Brad. Oh, Brad's 1 HP.
I killed 2.
I can't help you, Brad.
I killed 2.
Better help him.
What do you guys get for sniping me, guys? You understand that? Okay, we're being a third party by 30 people. But this guy's a Volcano, nice. And he has some upgrades for me. W, Augment and Shield, classic. Okay. Osprey 2. Tempest! This guy has $500,000 bajillion with weapon parts and mechanical components. Wait, these are so rare. They're advanced too. You guys must have killed like 4 squads, bro. A level 4! Dude, these are the most juiced players I've ever killed.
This is the lever action. Ready? They cooked so hard with this gun. You want to see how cool it looks when it's fully kitted? This gun is sick. Lever action, 2 per reset at 45k a pop. It's 42 pin, so it pins through level 4, and it's 80 flesh damage. I like this gun a lot. All right. It's so good looking. I'll keep it original right now, but because I can't afford any of the other ones. And you can get a sight for it. Put a sight on right there. Okay. I mean, we'll just rock it stock right now. Is there better ammo for it? Oh, that's a sexy iron sight. Okay, this might be one of my new favorites. That is phenomenal. Is there any other ammo for it? Or is that it? You know the best ammo for it? Crazy, you can get the best ammo for it at this level. Holy cow. It's not even that heavy. Oh my god, dude. I'm bricked up right now. This is amazing. I hope it counts for shooter born. Probably doesn't. It is a bolt action. There's no way that it actually is going to work for a shooter born. There's no way. The lever action is actually maybe my new favorite. We're going to find out. Oh, nods. Yes. That's so cool because these night vision goggles are awesome. They're easy on the eyes. Oh my gosh. I'm actually so freaking excited. This is the lever action. Woo! Woo! Ready? Let me reload that. Woo! What level, Jaeger? Level 2. Level 2, it's cheap. 45k for 2, or you can buy 2 per reset. Maybe 3. I don't know if I bought this one on that reset. What caliber is it? 308. You get 96 bullets per reset. It's 42 pin, so it pins through level 4, and it's 80 flesh damage. Hits hard. All right, I'll show the meta build. That thing is sick as all get out. Bro, they cooked so hard with this gun. They cooked so incredibly hard with this gun. Well, we'll just rock it stock because I can't get the rest of that stuff. The more I've played the wipe, the more I've enjoyed it, I will say. It's gotten better. Not that it started bad either, which is saying something. I feel like this gun would actually be super fun to shoot IRL. For the most part, I guess. I guess it's been, been a little bit since I've seen. Holy cow. Black card. We got Bitcoin. We got the documents case. Oh, a TX-15? Oh, no. Dang, I've seen quite a few parts for this lever action. And I have not picked them up, or I ditched them, not knowing what they were. And now I completely regret it because this gun is sick. I haven't shot anyone with it just yet, but I already know. Got that gut feeling about it, you know? All right, so that was the W room so far. We've got out of 3 uses. We pulled a docs case, injectors case, key tool, black card, Bitcoin, and a blue card. Any tips for Marquis? How do you find them so quickly? I got lucky and checked a jacket. I was questing and checked one jacket. It was the only jacket in the house. No joke, I think I only searched like 3 jackets that entire round. So it really is just luck. Okay. I thought it was going to be players, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of shuffling. At the start, I thought it was going to be players. I'm not going to lie, I probably would run this a lot more just by itself, not even with like a secondary. Need to play it accordingly, but it hits hard enough that you could get away with playing CQB with it. I have to go into Lexos, and it looked like Boss might have been up. If he is, that's going to be great because this weapon is going to be fire versus them. I really hope he is. Let's see. He is. See me dodge that? I like this gun a lot. I'm in trouble. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's cool, calm, and collected. But then wake Dunk up. No shy guy there. Do you not see me dodge it? Okay, that was sloppy. I don't know if this is guards. I love this gun. Ignore the panic, run back there. Dude, have... I can't tell if my shots are doing anything. I know you can mod it. I built one out. I just haven't don't have the trader's high enough level to be able to actually build it that way. But the fully modded version is so cool looking. It is so cool looking. All right, come on, your turn. Is that BS ammo? FMJ. Okay, well, that's an insult. Let's see if the car's up. We could just reset. It is. I think you're right. That would make sense. This is like a lever action M80 shooter. Pump out M80. I need to get better with the iron sights on it. Do you want to see how cool it looks when it's fully kitted? This is cool though. In all honesty, this gun is sick. I'm actually gonna pop off so hard this round. I already know it. Why are your meds 890? PUBG. I played a lot of PUBG, and you need more keybinds on that for meds and grenades. And I think there's 4 or 5 grenades that you needed to have keybound, and then the 3 different meds. And since I would have been using the grenades in the middle of fights, I would want to, like in heated moments, I'd want to have those keybinds closer to my WSD fingers. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, and 0. I would hit. It, would be my meds. I would do if I was in safety, right? I'm not healing in the middle of a fight, or like sometimes I am, and in which case I will hit my WASD 890. And I saw fingers on WASD. It doesn't look comfortable. It's muscle memory though. It just feels natural, right? Like I had to think about it in my head, like on what to press and stuff. If it was literally just like what I was while I was playing, it just hit it. Despop. Despop. That's my bad. Sounds scary. It's not what you're thinking. They're not actually that giant. They're giant for otter size. They're not like rhino size or anything like that. Pictures are deceiving online. They had them listed as larger than a gorilla. And I thought, no way. Sure enough, I did a little digging. I was right. Giant otters are not bigger than gorillas. But we did adopt one from the zoo. And I'll get a plushie. I'll get a little giant otter plushie. That's going to be cool. We'll put it up on the one of the shelves behind us. On the display shelves. Oh, boss is up. You know what that means. Round 2. This, dude, the tax. Okay, my heart needs a break for just like 2 seconds, game. Please. Please. These nods look so phenomenal. The fact that you can wear them with other helmets now, amazing. Okay, tac sports are not the move. The audio was so loud on everything. I probably should have stuck it and went for another shot on it. I'm used to trying to do that with a bolty, right? Where you get that one shot and you need to reposition. Honestly, you can pump enough shots out that that I could have stuck that. They're in headsets again. No, it doesn't lower the ambient noise, and there's like a. I mean, they kind of did fuck with the audio. It's not better than what it was last wipe. At the end of last wipe, I think we had better audio than what we have now, to be honest. But either way, the ambient noise on the tac sports, it's just it's not lowered much at all. If anything, it feels like it's almost amplified compared to like ComTac 5s. Very quiet, very, very quiet. So like, ComTac 5s and 6s are going to be probably the best whenever it's doing that mist, rain. You have to give therapists the 250,000. That I don't think you have to. That one I don't think you have to. You do have to give her the 20,000 USD. I don't think you have to give her the 2,000 USD. Apparently, I agree, dude. This lever, I can't wait to be able to deck it out. I can't wait to be able to deck it out because, dude, there's gonna be some cool highlight videos with this.
Is that a person? I'm kind of dead. You don't happen to have a defib, do you?
Sadly, I don't, my friend.
Oh, well.
Let me see if I can find one in here. Hold on.
That'd be great if you find one. That'd be amazing.
Dude, I just found one. Holy shit.
You're kidding. Oh my God, dude. My man, the green gun's all yours. You take it, dude. Incredible. Is that a person? I'm kind of dead. You don't happen to have a defib, do you?
Sadly, I don't, my friend.
Oh, well.
Let me see if I can find one in here. Hold on.
That'd be great if you find one. That'd be amazing.
Dude, I just found one. Holy shit.
You're kidding. Oh my God, dude. My man, the green gun's.
Today I'm going to be showing you advanced Arc Raiders movement techniques and tricks that will raise your skill level of your play and guarantee to have you win more fights, get around the map faster, and overall be more agile and harder to hit. I guarantee that there's multiple tips in here that you have never heard or seen before. This is a no BS tutorial, so drop a like and let's get right into it. First tip is something that I showcased in one of my last videos, which is tech that I have found that has been shown nowhere else. Originally, all you had to do was slide while deploying a barricade, and you were able to have the barricade placed right behind you, essentially covering your ass if someone was shooting you from behind, which is hands down the quickest way to cover since it takes place during a slide, which you would be doing a slide or a dodge roll anyways to avoid damage if you were being shot. Unfortunately, this technique got patched on the 11.12 update, but I spent an hour in the practice range trying to find a new way to do this tech, and I found it. There is only a slight difference in how you have to do it. Now what you need to do is slide diagonally, so either holding A and W while sliding or D and W while sliding. Again, this would deploy someone inside of a building. I have also never seen this lines. This is lines that I found, but with diagonally for this. Do the original technique from the patch slide barricade that I found, but with a mine, and you can continuously slide while placing mines. This is great if you're running away from someone inside of a building. I have also never seen this tech posted in any other video, so hopefully you can take advantage of it before others catch on. Next, we are going to talk about slide rolling. Slide rolling is an extremely useful technique to immediately shift your direction abruptly, allowing you to slide roll into cover very effectively or to be used during a fight. To do this, simply slide and then mid-slide hold down whatever direction key you want to dodge roll in and hit the dodge button. Sometimes I use this to slide forward through a door and then immediately dodge backwards just to test if somebody's holding an angle on me and it starts shooting at me. I also use this consistently in fights. Now you can take this a step further with a slide roll slide, which is adding an additional slide after the dodge. This is best for when you're fighting someone close range, as it makes your hitbox harder and your head much more difficult to hit. This is a little trickier to hit, but what you want to do is do the normal slide, then the roll in whatever direction you want, and make sure as you're coming up from the roll, you are already holding down your shift key. Then you're going to hit your slide key the second you hear a footstep. This will keep your momentum and make it extremely hard for anyone to hit you due to your headbox going all over the place. On the same topic of avoiding headshot damage, as headshots are king in this game, if you're using close range weapons like shotguns, Venators, Stitchers, Bobcats, guns like this, you should utilize this next tip. Now, bunny hopping in this game while sprinting may seem stupid, but there's actually a few reasons why it's really broken. First is that when you're jumping up and down, no one expects it, so the shock factor alone can throw somebody off. Second, when you're jumping like this, your head is bopping up and down, which makes it much harder to hit. Now, you may be asking, won't my bullet spread be significantly affected by this? The answer is kind of, but you can avoid it. Watch the crosshair here when I execute a jump. When you start the jump, the spread actually doesn't begin changing until you reach the top of the jump. So you ideally want to time your shots, specifically if you're using a shotgun, at the beginning of the jump for the spread to not affect it. If you don't believe that this is useful tech, just watch this clip. For the next tip, many of you are still sliding down hills incorrectly. By default, C is your toggle crouch, and left control is your hold crouch. If you're using your toggle crouch to slide down hills, you're doing it wrong. Toggle crouch does the shortest possible slide, even while going downhill. Hold crouch will do however long a slide you are able to given your skill tree, which will allow you to slide all the way down hills versus just part of them, saving stamina and time. The next tip is about the smooth when line of fire is blocked setting. I would strongly suggest turning this off because what it is doing is it is smoothing out where your actual shot is going to hit. If you take a shot in the middle of the smoothing effect, you're not getting an actual read on where the bullet would actually hit. Turning this off makes the switch instant, allowing you to make less mistakes. The next tip is about stamina management. You can sprint around the whole map without ever running out of stamina simply by sprint sliding. What you do is you slide while continuing to hold down sprint, and the second you hear 2 footsteps after the slide, slide again.
I thought I could drive a manual car. I've spent thousands of hours in driving games, pulling off things that most drivers could never even try. I even made an entire tutorial on how to drive a manual car like a pro, so clearly driving a real one isn't going to be that hard, right? Guys, I might have messed up. Just for the record, this isn't the outcome of the near money shift that I had during the first time driving this car. It just turns out that having a vehicle in 1,000 pieces in your garage is what owning a 30-year-old vehicle looks like, which honestly wasn't on my bingo card because I'm not really a car guy. But what was it like driving a manual car for the first time with only having gaming experience? Many people told me that I wasn't ready to drive this car. And to be quite honest, I wasn't ready to drive it myself because this wasn't the car of my dreams. I didn't grow up liking vehicles. I didn't like to drive cars. So there wasn't a particular vehicle that I could see myself driving. But after discovering this game called BeamNG.Drive about 3 years ago, I really enjoyed driving a car that was called the Piccolina. Now, every single car in this game is entirely fictional, but if you drive these vehicles, you can get a good idea for what kind of a car you would like to drive in real life. This Piccolina, for example, is rear engine and it's rear-wheel drive. This car also has about 30 to 50 horsepower, which is very similar to the Volkswagen Beetle, and this is the car that I was thinking about getting about 3 years ago, but discovered that a project version of it is about $8,000 to $10,000. And aside from that, it's about 4 to 5 times as much on insurance when comparing it to my Chevy Sonic. So this car was going to be a money pit, and it was completely out of the question. I'm not Mr. Beast. I do not have that kind of money. Mr. Beast, if you are watching this, if you send me $1 million, I will buy 500 Miatas, and I will give them to blind people. I will do incredible things with your money. But yeah, how did I end up with a Miata? I spent about 2 years trying to suppress the desire to get a new car, because I have this car out in the driveway that works perfectly fine, so getting a new vehicle would be a terrible financial decision. And aside from that, time is also a factor, because I have YouTube, work, I enjoy skateboarding, and I like to try playing games without yapping into the microphone, so taking on a new hobby such as driving a vehicle around is going to be rather expensive and something that I probably can't spend the time on doing. But I started to think, what if I were to take my YouTube channel where I do a lot of sim driving stuff in BeamNG.Drive, and I start doing stuff with a real physical vehicle and comparing it to driving in this game that I enjoy so much. That's where things started to kind of make sense, and since then I've been spending a lot of time looking for a car. I had a handful of different cars that I was looking at after playing BeamNG Drive, such as the ETKI series that had me looking at some BMWs, and the small little compact Miramar that had me thinking about cars like the Z3. But ultimately, I kept on landing on the Miata because I was watching YouTube channels such as Car Mighty and also the Car Passion channel that used BeamNG Drive themselves to learn how to drive cars in real life. Car Mighty, for example, went from driving and drifting in BeamNG Drive to drifting a Miata in real life, while the Car Passion channel is doing crazy stuff with his Miatas, such as sticking a dog box into his vehicle and practicing driving it in BeamNG Drive. But I didn't want to be a copycat and do what they did, but ultimately it's kind of the car that I wanted to get for myself. You probably notice a trend where I tend to like really small and compact cars, things that are kind of simplistic and down to the point. So I spent about 8 months on Facebook Marketplace trying to find an NA or NB Miata, and I kept on finding sellers that had already sold their car. But I came across this one that was $5,000 for a car that had a 75,000 mile engine on the inside of it, and also a body with 200,000 miles. This car was definitely not a looker, but for the price point, it was probably the most mechanically sound thing that I could find. The brake pads, the rotors, the transmission, the differential, which is Torsen based by the way, and also the shocks. Pretty much everything in this car had been gone through within the past few years. So I wanted to jump on this buyer as soon as possible, who answered back and told me that they wanted to make sure that I enjoyed this car first before I bought it. They wanted me to come out and learn how to drive the vehicle because I told them that I had no idea on how to drive a manual car in the first place. And to my surprise, the seller of this car was a retired race car mechanic, and he seemed like he was genuinely trying to find somebody that would take this car up as a hobby. He wanted to find a buyer that would kind of take on the passion that he had. So we set up a time for a driving lesson and to test drive this car, and I spent the entire night prior learning how to drive a car carefully in BeamNG.Drive. And this lesson that I gave myself in this game really helped out whenever I went out to test drive this Miata. Kind of. When I drove this car for the very first time, there were a lot of things that video games had really helped with, but there were some things that I found to be incredibly difficult. The thing I want to talk about first is the clutch, because I think the clutch is what the majority of people struggle with whenever it comes to driving a manual car. So the clutch pedal for a video game is a pedal with a spring behind it. You press on this pedal and the feedback that you get from the game is just the spring. It's not really feedback from the game, it's just a force pressing against your foot. The clutch pedal in a car is essentially going to feel the exact same way because it's kind of just a second-class lever that's pushing into a spring. And if you don't believe it's that simple, I've got my car in a million pieces in my garage. It's the perfect way to kind of look at this. So if we press on this pedal, it's going to be pushing on this rod that's pushing a piston through the master cylinder. So by pushing on that pedal, it's going to be pushing fluid through this master cylinder over into this hydraulic line. And that's going to feed over to a slave cylinder that's going to be bolted to the side of the transmission. Every time you press on the clutch pedal, you're forcing the slave cylinder to push outwards against this clutch fork that's pushing this bearing into a spring diaphragm. Whenever you press on that pedal, you're pressing against this spring. That's what's releasing the clutch pressure plate and allowing your clutch to spin freely, but you're pressing a pedal that is pressing a spring. That is the feeling of the pedal itself. I know I have completely over-explained that, but it's something that took me by surprise, and I think some other people might actually get something from that, but yeah. Bite point filling is not through the clutch pedal, it's through the car pulling forward as the clutch connects. Something that video games had helped me with, once I realized I couldn't feel the bite point through the clutch pedal, is I actually started to listen to the sound of the engine for the bite point. If you play video games, you know that there's not a feeling of motion in the car. You don't feel the car pulling forward, so you kind of train your ears to listen to the sound of the car itself. Like you become really in tune with the vehicle through the audio of the car. When I was first learning how to get this car to start rolling from a dead stop, I was really in tune with the sound of the car. I would have my right foot on the brake pedal very lightly, almost as if I was doing a hill start, and I would start to release off the clutch pedal until the engine revs would start to come back. Then I'd swap my right foot over to the throttle pedal, and I would start to release off the clutch pedal with that throttle input. Now, I know this is the incorrect way to get a car rolling on a flat surface, and I used to do this all the time for everything, but I will say that it works really well for hill starts. If you're doing this on a flat surface, probably just use the clutch pedal and the throttle. Don't worry about the brake. If you're practicing how to drive a car in a game, especially if you're practicing in BeamNG Drive, that's like my most recommended game if you have a computer, but learn how to do stop goes. Stay in a parking lot, stay in first gear, stop the vehicle, get the car to start rolling, stop the vehicle, get the car to start rolling, and just do that over and over again. It helped me a lot whenever it came to driving a real manual. Something else that I've learned about a clutch pedal in a real car is a lot of vehicles from 1990 and forward have a little tiny switch that's behind the clutch pedal. And if these vehicles have this switch, you have to press the clutch pedal all the way in to start the vehicle. It's a safety mechanism that keeps you from starting the car when it's in first gear. I have not played a single game that requires you to press the clutch pedal in to start the car, but these switches are really, really popular in vehicles. The next thing I want to talk about is the feeling of a shifter and how that kind of times with the clutch pedal, because this is something that you can really kind of suck at. If you're driving in a real car, make sure that you have the clutch pedal down and shift into gear before you release off the clutch pedal. I know that sounds like common sense, but if you play in driving games, you likely have gotten into the habit of God shifting, or at least I definitely did, because I would try to throw the car into gear, miss that gear, release off the clutch pedal, and continue just by muscle memory, forcing for that gear. It's not a good thing to do, because you obviously can destroy your transmission, as I was actively doing in that last clip. It won't kill your transmission if you do this, by the way. Like, if you do it once, you're fine. Like, don't panic. But if you keep doing that, it's going to deplete the lifespan of your synchros. It's going to start to destroy your transmission. So try to not do this. Clutch pedal down, make sure that you shift the shifter into gear. Make sure it's in gear, and then release off the clutch pedal as you exchange with the throttle pedal, which is another good point. Make sure you exchange the clutch pedal with the throttle pedal. Do not shift into a higher gear and just drop your clutch pedal. Shift into a higher gear and release your clutch pedal with some throttle inputs. I personally got into the habit of just dropping my clutch pedal after a shift in video games, and it will actually cause you to lurch forward a little bit. You can see this in video games if you pull out like a GeForce app, but other than that, there's no way to really tell this is happening. So in a real car, I was playing some headbanging with the steering wheel, along with my passenger getting thrown into the dashboard. Okay, it wasn't that bad, but you do feel the engine slowing down the car and getting thrown forward in your seat, so utilize that throttle input along with the clutch pedal. Now, next thing I want to talk about is going to be the difference in the feeling of the shifter itself, which sounds kind of ridiculous, but this is the reason why I almost money shifted the car. A shifter in a video game is very binary. I mean, it's mechanical in a sense that you throw around a lever and you mash into some switches, but either you're in first gear or you're not. You're in third gear or you're not. You're in fourth gear or you're not. You're choosing which gear you're in. In a real car, you can of course do this, but if you're going down a highway, say in fourth gear, and you're climbing up on the revs, the car almost doesn't want you to go into third gear. When you hear about people money shifting, it's typically because they're slamming their car into gear. They're forcing the car to go into the gear they want to. They're forcing it to go into fifth gear, but they instead miss that and they go into third gear, which is something that I did during test driving by accident. But I was being careful with the clutch pedal, so as the engine rev started to come up during the test drive, I caught that really quickly. I was like, holy crap, that's almost a money shift, and I pushed in the clutch pedal really quick and put it in the fifth. If you're driving a manual car, do not try to force the car to go into gear. Either the synchros are bad or you're about to money shift the car. You should also not be revving the crap out of your car if you're learning how to drive it in the first place. I think I had this to about 3,500 whenever I shifted into third gear, so it probably would have shot up to about 5,000 and I still would have been safe. But had I been shifting at about 6,000, I'd probably have been pulling the engine. Damn. I promise I didn't kill the car. Just very expensive, life-learned lessons about 30-year-old vehicles and their upkeep, and how I've spent way too much money on something that I have never done before. Never done something beyond changing my own oil, and I'm starting to think of ways to cope, like maybe this is building character. Maybe I could fix it again if something else goes wrong. I know all the parts now. Yeah. If you want to see a future video of why this car is being taken apart in the first place, and if I can put it back together, and if the car will start, subscribe. I'll be making that. And channel members, thank you guys so much, and hopefully see everybody in the next video. I am tired. Bye-bye.
While every automaker is racing to build electric cars, Toyota went the opposite way. They believe the real future of green energy isn't electricity, it's hydrogen. It's clean, fast, and produces zero emissions. Most companies ignored it until now, because Toyota is proving the future of cars isn't just electric, it's hydrogen, and this is how it sounds.
Look at that! What?
While every automaker is racing to build electric cars, Toyota went the opposite.
Mouse acceleration is the first thing that I turn off whenever I build a new PC, but for over a month, I've been purposely playing with it switched on. I've come to realize that after
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
By the tower. Hornets.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
You know what? Yes, I'm gonna walk in. I do want to chill. Let's be friends.
Holy, how many people are here?
All right, let's go.
Lobby.
You have played more than like most FPS main streamers.
About 40 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're one of the higher levels in the entire game that I've seen. You play it very differently than most people, because your approach to fight is not getting the best strategic position.
What the actual has happened? Dude.
Your approach is opening comms and going, friendly? Friendly?
Hey, buddy, I'm friendly up here. Hey, we're friendly if anyone's in here. We're friendly. You know what? Yes, I'm gonna walk in. I do want to chill. Let's be friends. And then if I don't hear them, you figure out how to do it. So, I have grenades and a nice gun. You want to be friendly? I'm gonna take that as a no. Yeah. So I definitely cast a lot of diplomacy. That's what I do. I cast diplomacy. I attempt criticals. Sometimes a crit fails. It really stings sometimes when it does. We good? Oh my God, that was such asshole. That was the biggest. I'm so angry at that. That was so shitty. There's so many things there that were so shitty. But no, overall, it's been really fun. And the beautiful thing about Arc Raiders is the solo queue is such a massive, massive thing for solo players. That's because when you're running around, when you're sneaking around, meticulously listening with your headphones, doing everything you can to survive, which is, to be real, what a lot of solo players play like. How's playing this game solo? What's better than awesome? Like I don't. It's the best solo extraction shooter. I mean, it's arguably for a lot of people, this is just going to be the best extraction shooter. Period. But that being said, of every extraction shooter that's ever been made, this one by far caters the most to the solo player. Like it doesn't have like a feature. Like it has multiple entire mechanisms that cater to solo players. That put this game in literally a league of its own when it comes to that. So if you are a solo player, like this is really the best option for you. Yeah. The amount of nice players in this game is stunning. Dude, it's 100% thanks to the solo queue. Yep. They knocked it out of the park with a solo queue. That puts you in the mindset to receive a diplomatic action. It's a night and day thing in terms of how susceptible that person will be to wanting to work together. If you're in a squad, if you're running with someone in Discord, if it's just you and your buddy, you know, anytime somebody says, hey, friendly, that's not a decision you make. That's a decision hey, what do you want to do? You want to kill this guy? You want to get this guy? You know, and the more the people are, the more of a thing it's become. And that barrier prevents a lot of that from happening anyway. Most of the time, people just don't, hey, just kill everyone you see. Whatever, just kill everyone you see. That's like the normal thing. That's the way a lot of people play this game, and it's a fine way to play it.
Yeah.
But solo opens the door to these interactions where the game is designed so well with an enemy that is so easily able to lock you down and kill you in the right situations, and that is the ARC robots, that you really can get this us versus them thing when you're solo. Hey, you don't want to do the extraction thing, the space loot event?
Huh?
There's an event here to go to the top and get a whole bunch of loot.
Wait, yo, what?
Yeah, dude.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so what we do is we go over here and we get fuel cells, and then we put them in this generators at the bottom that opens it up, and then we go to the top and press a button, and you see all those big bad robots up there at the top?
Yeah.
You gotta kill all those and you get some really, really good loot. You know it is safer to travel with other people. You know if you are with another person and someone tries to gank one of you, the ganker's loot, but maybe the buddy that's not killed. So I mean, there's so many gameplay advantage reasons. Do you have a gun?
Yeah.
Then you're geared. Let's go.
Oh, holy shit. All right, fuck it. Let's fucking do it.
All right, let's not get this snitch though. That'd be unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, if you can hear us, we're going to do the event. I think that was someone else.
I think I was just talking to that guy because he went down to do the Valve quest.
Ah, cool. Right on. Yep, this might be a little hairy. Come on in here if you can. Wow.
Okay.
We really didn't aggro any of them? Shit. Okay.
Alright, bet.
Hey, we're friendly if anyone's up here. We're friendly. 2 people coming up. Friendly. We're friendly.
Hello.
Hey. Have you done the event up here yet?
I have, yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Are both the tests done?
No, I haven't done any of them yet. I came up here and there's a dude that tried to kill me, so I killed him.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, then there's still plenty of loot for us.
I haven't killed the Rocketeer yet. I just heard him a bunch.
Whoa, hold up. We got a couple guys up here. Couple more on this side, couple more on this side. Pull it back into this room in the middle if you need to. It's definitely safest in here.
Are we taking down the Rocketeer?
We can, absolutely, but come on in here if you're gonna do it. Be careful, it's a little rough. Damn, look, the guy's like, let's go! You guys good up there? Uh-oh. Hey, I got a defib. Crawl down into this room. Crawl down here. I got a defib.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck me.
Get on in here, boys. Get on in here.
I think it's damn near done, but it's still kicking.
Come on down. Take a bud.
Supposed to be installed. What's up?
No, it sounds like something's here.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh, it's down! Good job, boys. Very nice.
Holy, how many people are here?
All right, let's go.
The whole lobby.
All right, this is the test I'm at right now. When you get here, there's a bunch of loot in here. Grab one thing and leave some for everyone else too. Bada boom. Grab your loot, boys. Yeah, try to take like one thing. If you already got something, leave something for everyone else.
Yeah, I'm only taking one.
You know, when you are running to extract, you are running with 3 other people on the map, you are not gonna get ganked.
Yeah.
It's
At
just
least
not gonna happen. I'm gonna go extract if anyone wants to come.
I'm going. No, it's not. I'm white.
Oh, this is
Let's go this way. Hey, what's going on? Friendly. Yeah, we're all friendly. Oh, look at all these people.
Yo, can we get a photo real quick?
He's like, no, yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down.
All right, everyone load in.
Yeah, GG's, it's been a pleasure.
Good game, guys. Good game. Everyone in? Good. Okay. Woo! That was fun. Very fun. It's a different way to play for sure, but I have to say, it's had some incredible encounters. We've had a lot of fun. Like, it is so much more entertaining for me to play this game in this way than it is to just click on heads.
I was selling drugs, like ass pussy like glove. Get that pussy waiting on love. I mean no love. Get that bitch alone, take clothes off. Back then saying when drugs cost. Now it's like a nigga can't rob off. Let it ass down, be ride around groovy. Now she like you, me. Say I'm a dog, I'll never see you walking me. Outside, I can see you stalking me. Call back, now you wanna talk to me. Like, fuck with I'm selling the key. I'm not even in love. Say she like fucking with me, but she not even in love. See you from across the way, you should come closer to me. Like, why you not leaving this bitch? She love the phone more than me. She love the phone more than me. Like, why you not leaving this bitch? She love the phone more than me. Like, why you not leaving this bitch? She love the phone more than me. Let's talk about things to you. But whatever I did for you, I gotta decide to me. They can tell you I said for you, but you can tell her I said it back. Let me touch it, that shit so fast. You can try to spin while I'm gone. They can die saying we did that. Back to back going, I'm starting to feel it. He got shot where a nigga can't heal it. Ask me that and I probably don't feel. He came up with them niggas to kill. Like fuck that, I don't even wanna come near. He about to be the one that they fear. Rolling up the weed while you steer. Only like you in my ear. Fuck weed, I'm selling the key. I'm not even in love. Say she like fucking with me, but she not even in love. See you from across the way, you should come closer to me. Like why you not leaving this bitch? She love the phone more than me. Like why you not leaving this bitch? She love the phone more than me. Like why you not leaving this bitch? She love the phone more than me. Bro, like this, we gon' swing tonight. I part of that thing tonight. That bitch go we might get seen tonight. I look back like word. Bet that we gon' swerve. After we saw this bird, I'm wearing my Cartier. Catch me, I'm in the track. That boy talk too much, he gon' tell if he ain't a rat. Up bitch, two in the quarter, got felonies in the back. Tell her to pick me up, I got people that need a set. Now I got a rider with shorty. Let me in with a 40. Say it's ops in the corner. Like word, bet that we gon' swerve. After we saw this bird, I'm wearing my Cartier. Catch me, I'm in the track. That boy talk too much, he gon' tell if he ain't a rat. Up bitch, two in the quarter, got felonies in the back. Tell her to pick me up, I got people that need a set. Now I got a rider with shorty. Let me in with a 40. Say it's ops in the corner, how they leaving the party. Pull up on them, we on it. Tell my mama I'm sorry. Finish it when we started. They forgot, but we got it. I'm cut like this. I should be riding with Savage. Come with the baggage, fucking I'm already cracking. Really make it happen. Come with the front end and the back end too. Jump out, let the Mac at you. Get in, slide with me. Feel you don't side with me. that shit don't fly with me. I'm really making a sequel. Some of your people don't really fuck with no people. He really fuck with them people, don't play with people. He really thinking we equal. Give it out shit with all the pressure. Why you with all the extra? How you don't feel me? This makes it a longer lesson. Feel me now why we don't take a ride? How could you take a side? Tell me what it is and what it ain't. How could you stay alive? Most of mine ain't got a color frame. I wish they was the same. So if they come and take it all away, I'll be in these Cartier. Catch me, I'm in the trap. That boy is talk too much, he gon' tell if he ain't a rat. A bitch, you in the court, they got felonies in the back. Tell her to pick me up, I got people that need a set. Now I got a rider with shorty, let me in with a 40. Say it's stops in the corner, I ain't leaving the party. Pull up on them, we on it, tell them mama I'm sorry. Finish it when we started, they forgot but we caught it. I'm cut like the talk too much, he gon' tell her he ain't a rat. A bitch, you in the corner, got felonies in the back. Tell her to pick me up, I got people in the set. Now I got a rider with shorty, let me in with a 40. Say it stops in the corner, they ain't leaving the party. Let me go to the corner, let me shorty. They been out in the corner, let me in the car. I'm cut like that. They got fuck with after that, cause the nigga ain't money. They say, I'm cut like myself. They be tryna leave.
Sorsky made this.
Middleman, a quarter bricky up at Dadoo's. Trap fast food, egg rolls, a crab rangoon. Driving slow on traffic, current Glock, both fast dudes. I'ma get the tweaking if you put me in a bad mood. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Bullets burn, piercing niggas skin like tattoos. I don't take my shoes off, baby, these trap rules. Both take a run, a $1,200 dad shoes. Lean off the drink, I be really trying to act cool. Can't be nice, pants, jacket, and hat rule. Can't be pressed, I play everything casual. Niggas so soft, they make everything fragile. You speaking on me, then it better be factual. Cause ain't nobody but me helping me stack it. She catch the back, we don't fuck, yeah, we just travel. I'm married to the game, no wedding, no chapel. I bought a book, I'm whipping up the 17th chapter. Surrounded by sand like a Lebanese castle. She all on my dick, but he saying he had her. She spending your money, she letting me crack.
Bitch, I like climbing up trees, give me a ladder. Why you think she was one of my new hoes? I been cracked, I was too grown, I had to keep the cup, was too active. Let my mama or somebody kick my cup, I been smacked. I just treat him, I just put the same weed in a new package. He be tricking, he be fucking with these hoes we been having. Shoe head, 40 kicks on one, I just stashed him. And my stash full of Benjamin Grants, no Jackson. Went with some grime niggas, they robbed a nigga on Jackson. Told him he can get a deal on a drink, I still tax. He find his fuck head fire, but the pussy just ass. I just fucked 2 or 3 hoes last week that just asked about a big body up into a biz that fomatic. Bitch, I grind hard with a passion. Niggas try to run off on the game, we talk. Niggas say no shit, niggas say he gon' kill me, just roll past him.
Trishan Quagan only, I'm a dope addict. Lil' Kim was fine as fuck, why she had to go plastic. I rock ice and get money, and I'm a dope daddy. Me and Perk, 20 pints of Quagan round the old National. Nigga asked Marley and Sonny Diz, wanna impress me, show me how to make 100 M's. Boy, that shit whack, you need to write it, quit punching in. You can fuck my bitch, you gotta tell me what your budget is. Pocket full of dog shit, had to stuff it in. Unc knocked my cup a walk over, now my uncle did. Her mouth put me down, every time she got a muscle head. I'm tender, babe, don't suck nobody else, man, where your muzzle at? 300 black, I'll make a nigga do a jumping jack. I can make you rich overnight, why you wanna rat? Bitch, your body so damn perfect, where your stomach at? Feds indict me, catch me high and I will Russell at. Shout out to Russell Simmons, me too got me dapping bitches up, can't even hug the women. Donut made her wanna swallow children, man, these diamonds hidden. Drunk so much Quagan got me living with a ruptured kidney. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company, I'm part of that.
Swallow children. Shout out to Russell Simmons, me too got me dapping bitches up, can't even hug the women. Donut made her wanna swallow perfect, do a jump hustle head. I'm tender, babe, don't suck nobody else, man, where your muzzle at? 300 black, I'll make a nigga do a jumping jack. I can make you rich overnight, why you wanna rat? Bitch, your body so damn perfect, where your stomach at? Feds indict me, catch me high and I will Russell at. Shout out to Russell Simmons. Me too got me dapping bitches up. Can't even hug the women. Don't admit her want to swallow children. Man, these diamonds hidden. Drunk so much Quagan got me living with a ruptured kidney. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company. I'm part of that. The Lunch Crew Company.
Back then sound better when I say it too. You gon' ask for everything when I think of you. You like shopping while in Vegas, go to Vegas too. So roll with me, riding down the highway smoking OG. Never got a fare, but you owe me. So can you wait a minute? I been getting to this business. Can you save a little time and post it? Nigga getting shot, we see emotion, lotion. Wiping nigga down like we know him. Potion, make him discipline, now people miss him. Fake shot, when his mama see him, she can't kiss him. All they tryna play up for the biggies, get out. Asking can she get in, give her 50 and get out. Broken many times, I had to hold you many times. You didn't give me any time, so I didn't pay you any mind, girl. Back then sound better when I say it too. You gon' ask for everything when I think of you. You like shopping while in Vegas, go to Vegas too. So roll with me, riding down the highway smoking OG. Never got a payer, but you owe me. So can you wait a minute? I've been getting to this business. Can you save a little time for like me? Hour to a day, week to a month. Smoking, we just reminiscing, weed in the blunt. Active still banging, still hanging, guns in the park. Cuz passed to a shots fired, now he in the dark. Come from where they kill and they drill, it's a lifestyle. Get that boy a chance and he will do it right now. Drop a couple grams, get the banging of a trap phone. Feds going round, now he old when he come on. Tell me how it makes sense, we don't do no fake shit. Why they come around just to see what niggas doing? Never on no hate shit, but I hate me some fake tip. You can give me air, let you know that I ain't screwing. Try to end it like Drake. How you tell me stories about some pills you ain't take? Or telling me about money that you really ain't make? Or tapping in my life, you went to school for acting. You act like something wrong when nothing really happened. Back then sound better when I say it too. You gon' ask for everything when I think of you. You like shopping while in Vegas, go to Vegas too. So roll with me, riding down the highway smoking OG. Never got a payer, but you owe me. So can you wait a minute? I've been getting to this business. Can you save a little time for me? Oh, hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Roll with me, riding down the highway smoking OG. Never got a payer, but you owe me. Can you wait a minute?
Wanna get even, fucking your best friend. Now you feeling all less than. Ride with me and my weapon. Think it's mine, but it might not be. Got a nigga sitting here guessing. Hold that bitch, don't trust that bitch. See, now I'm giving you lessons. It's passionate, shit look so good, you gassing it. Got me rationing, might take one knee like happening. Now I'm in the back of the Maybach goals. Pink if it ain't white toes. Smoke if it's all on me. Dawn when the night get cold. Ain't no other way, baby, you should come with me. I've been trapping, I could barely use your company. Pull already, I'll be ready, now you all mine. If you there before me, would you wait a long time? In the bed like, ooh-wee, where you at, come fool me. And I can't like you, G. That shit so fast for me, professor, I should walk you in the day. Now it's weather, make it better, got a nigga on the way. Doing 90 in the 65, smoking, that's my only eye. Chillin' with you, catch a vibe, actually gone, you wish he died. Now I'm sitting thinking about the time. Ain't no other one that I can find. Ain't no other way, baby, you should come with me. I've been trapping, I could barely use your company. Pull already, I'll be ready, now you all mine. If you there before me, would you wait a long time? I can believe your company. Pull up ready, I'll be ready, now you all mine. If you there before me, would you wait a long time?
M Digital.
I'm on some young term shit, it's just me and Tay. How much drink I drink? About a P a day. Yeah, I drink a PT a day. Soon as the pint gone, I'ma need an 8. I know you want the shit, but you gon' need to wait. Don't pull up on this and get swept away. Don't get swept away. The nigga want a pint, but I kept an 8. So he got an 8. But I hit him with a 4, it was not that fake. I just cut the drink. Man, she poured her panties off, now something stank. The bitch boobs was real, but her butt was fake. I'm on some bullshit, it's me and Dante. Bro got anxious with the Glock 22 and pulled the Rande. Catch you in the jury store and pull a Rande. This is not the real plate, it's just an entree. Air Force Ones on, I don't buy jet. How my month went, 20 days straight and slept 5 days. The other 5 days, I made 5K a day. That's 25 racks, so I think they straight. The color on the pills was off, man, I think they fake. The color on the drink, fucked up, it's from 2008. This Dino drink, he had a case of fake green, I poured it down the drain. Like why the fuck do motherfuckers think I'm dumb like I ain't got a brain? Before I turned 25, I made 900K. What you make today? I ate steak today. What you ate today? I drunk an 8 today. I pray to God the drink man answer and say today. Of course the bitch that ain't real don't say I'm fake. You know we never fool, bitch, we scrape the plate. She got a BBL, but she can make it shake. We be serving all the chunks, we gon' save the shake. If he survived his 8K, it's gon' break his face. They caught me with a pint and threw the drink away. Me and C had dropped the glass pint and had to scrape away. Give me an ID or a credit card. You was not no gaffle boy, you don't even got a debit card or a cash app card. This nigga think the drink real, man, his ass retarded. That ain't even drink. I'm in my year's truck, I gotta lead the way. Caught a nigga slipping at Muffler Man, we had to bleed his brake. Don't hit him in his head, hit his artery, he bleed away. We just had to look out for his fam so they could see his face. We could've closed the casket. Nigga, you was not no dope man, you only want a basket. Like tell me where it's at and let me know who asked it. Now
We rich forever, dirty money never clean, I got some cream. I done got my bitch on drugs and I done got my dog on lean. Don't ask me what I'm sipping, nigga, this codeine, promethazine, not sipping green. Bodie walk shit down and now shit flee the scene. So many shooters, expensive hats, my shooters walk down in Margiela. You Saint Laurent or Ricky, own designer, pillbox in his leather. Switch type of feather trigger, shooters gift a nigga wings. I'm rolling 90 milligram, I'm 10 milligrams away from beans. 10 milli, make a nigga milli, rock his ass right to the coffin. Wet Willie, put a hole in nigga head like he a dolphin. Free Willie, free 40, cops took shooters off the market. Just an artist, when I'm hanging with the game, become a target. God.
Brief intermission, neck twisting, type of diamonds got them glitching, type of money that I'm getting, turn your crystal, hallelujah. Twinner Taylor, when it's beefy, coming suture, poor deucer, poor 3. Lot of niggas want my head, but heated convos cute to me. It's never action, like a movie with no green light. Niggas meet me real time and say I'm never what it seem like, how to drink. If you ever wondering what rich fiends look like, burn the dope cause he can't cook right. Go to school. I was cracking cars for new Margiela shoes. Heard your man got sent to jail for moving dope, that boy a mule. I'm in Philly, Robert Skrilla off the drink, try not to drool. You pour a line, it's not for you. Go sip some green. The purple shit for real sippers, go pop a bean. I speak the truth, no lie, I'm not from New Orleans. Don't run this way, I walk around with big machines.
I raised the gator in the penthouse, yeah, of course. Granny trapping in chocolate, I selling Fetty off the porch. I'm from the bottom, bikini bottom, who knew Patrick be a star? 5-star restaurants, a bad bitch eating caviar. I'm sipping lean, like to mix it with the cream. Like rockin' Ricky Owen jeans. J 5 the Glocky 17, straight dumb. I dumped the band in styrofoam. I say my shooters out your home, you might not make it to the moon.
Goddamn, burning rubber, scratching for just doing 100. Might as well walk with a Glock without a clip, you never dump it. Hacking out your man, we get a nigga trip, there's never nothing. Niggas wanna be like us so bad, he pour rubber tussin'. Fuck the fussin', I'm the one call all the shots, I feel like Putin. I be racking up the bread, 10 G's ahead, I love the gluten. If it's ever really smoke pussy, I got solutions. I rock stones without inclusions, all my cups come with a fusion.
Turn the beat up, baby. Everything I touch turn to fucking gold. Might touch.
Hey. I'm glad I wasn't born a mosquito. Cause nigga, I bite my drip too. Big rock in the Cuban, legit like a fossil, like Nanny McPhee with the big tooth. Everybody 6 feet when they put it in the ground. I don't care if you swollen 6'2". You'll die in the Uber, your car in that shop, no deposit. I pull up and fix you. Bounced out on his ass at the Bank of America. ATM seen him and withdrew. Nigga play with that chicken, that bitch, but red beam on your head like the hens do. I dig up a hole and dump in your yard and post on your shit like a fence do. Put a bitch in a hole like Perry the Platypus. When I see red, I ain't blue. Whole thick on the ground, but it's only on camera. Ain't crazy, I know it's the face out. If you owing me shit, don't be posting it rich. I'm collecting your shit like state tax. We retired this jersey, that number was on them. Don't nothing feel better than payback. Big curve me in school, I got rich and I fucked out. I nutted and told her, no take back. Bitch, I pop out with dripping. Believe I can fly free ride, but I piss on my whole too. Boy, talking about a box on the back. I ain't talking about no track when I say we got Pro Tools. He recording the disc, pull up to a session and sit in the back like his vocal. I'm a freak to the wall, or somebody tell someone I'm trying to get wet up his nose. If I was Martin, I would've shot bruh man. Fed Jet did a sweet one on deathpan. First brother, I pull up with big fin. Switch out like a shootout with 6 men. Nigga die, just troll him, big win. If you spend it with me, nigga, get in. 5'9" with the Draco on 6'10". He get found in a place you can fish in. If I was Martin, I would've shot bruh man. Fed Jet did a sweet one on deathpan. First brother, I pull up with big fin. Switch out like a shootout with 6 men. Nigga die, just troll him, big win. If you spend it with me, nigga, get in. 5'9" with the Draco on 6'10". He get found in a place you can fish in.
Hey, look, fuck nigga play, get found in the lake. I feel like Jai with the Glock 17. No, I call it, but I used to stay with my Drake. Lately been stacking them hundreds inside of my shoebox. Forgot that I had me a safe. I've been walking on all of these. You think my car in the shop and I don't gotta wait. Yeah. I walk like I don't gotta ride. Risky, it might just fuck up your eyes. I'm sticking digging up back. You'll probably think she from Florida, I'll make a bit tired. I'm from that 4, but I'm round with my 5. Better get you some tissue, he ready to slime. But we strictly been running up money. Catching the play feel better than committing a crime.
If I was Martin, I would've shot bruh man. Fed Jet did a sweet one on deathpan. First brother, I pull up with big fin. Switch out like a shootout with 6 men. Nigga die, just troll him, big win. If you spend it with me, nigga, get in. 5'9" with the Draco on 6'10". He get found in a place you can fish in. If I was Martin, I would've shot bruh man. Fed Jet did a sweet one on deathpan. First brother, I pull up with big fin. Switch out like a shootout with 6 men. Nigga die, just troll him, big win. If you spend it with me, nigga, get in. 5'9" with the Draco on 6'10". He get found in a place you can fish in, nigga.
Got me feeling smooth. Put me in the conversation, keep me in the loop. But mind you, I took the time to then try to find you. Climb you, then try to mount you, and then I found you. Much to me, get you was luckily. They ain't never had it, now you stole with me. Pour another cup, I gotta keep it on the move. Give it away, don't say it's mine. Waiting, okay, now right time. She gon' let me over when it's nighttime. Put it on the camera, now it's like fine. He might beat it up, but it ain't like I miss you. Finna grab it, I don't tissue. Bend it over, stoker out of it, you. Drugs on me, I'm sober, got an issue. Ooh, I miss that old time, that first and goal line. Come here, I clothesline. I wanted just you, you see I chose mine. That bitch a bad bitch, you see I chose fine. I say your location when you arrive. Drugs on me, I'm geeking, I'm checking if I'm alive. Asking all these questions, I'm asking the question why. Thinking in my head if she texting another guy. But that little bitch be geeking, she texting me on the side like, when we going home. I text her belly, fucking, we going and lead away. Looking at my phone like I know that's the time of day. It's the right time. She gon' let me over when it's nighttime. Put it on the camera, now it's like fine. He might beat it up, but it ain't like I miss you. I be finna grab it, I don't tissue. Bend it over, stoker out of it, you. Drugs on me, I'm sorry, got an issue. Time. Put it on the camera, now it's like fine. He might beat it up, but it ain't like I miss you. How you better grab it, I don't take you. And it was over out of it, yo. Drugs on me, I'm so we got an issue. Oh. You understand what I'm saying? You see? Get the picture? Go out of here. You get it? Fuck yeah, you seem to do it the best. That nigga don't help you do too much, you seem to do the rest. And that nigga don't know you meet with me, then leave with him. Always around you, least to him. Try to sell my dreams to him, I'm better than all her ex. She said with all her chest, I'm fucking her good, she fucking me good, I'm looking at all her mess. She says not mine, I can fuck one time, I'm looking at all her legs. Like it's not enough, my life is rough, go grab your style. When you leave, don't say I'm better at all, I ain't never met her at all. Don't try to take what's mine and leave. Until this time go by, I thought that you was mine. Back to the top when you leave. Lost files for a chapter that never mattered. A picture with other niggas, a bitch smiling, getting laughter. Don't know what he doing with it. A kid knowing every day. He broke, so it's I won't say it. Like fuck it, you gotta wait for a baggage claim. Yeah, average lame. Like what the fuck you doing? Tryna pass through lanes. I can see Chinese man like youngin', that's that ass low man. District when you come and copy, you can't ask for a change. Ay. Most hated, I hop in no gated. Got love for the three, I play with the Raiders. You love what you see, so do me a favor. Like, can I get some pussy for you? Tell me what you doing and you leave. Don't say I'm better at all, I ain't never met her at all. Don't try to take what's mine and leave. Until this time go by, I thought that you was mine. Back to the top when you leave. Shit up and go ahead and and all that. What he say? Fuck them and all that. It ain't nobody specific. Yeah, it's just fuck the niggas that's fuck us. You know how I'm talking like. You like how she say? What he say? That was hard. I'm out of here. I just call her. Boy smell like in my shit, I shoot my shot from farther. Trap doing that funny option, no G-Money and Carter. Put an H in front of that bitch, you come and play some shit to make me drain. All that liquor didn't know I fuck your sister. She had said that you was with her off the train. Got me leaning, get between it. She think that I'm fiending, drain. Got you nervous, I'm swerving, you curving. It's early, she know I'm about to drain. Now she like, where you get this? All up how you get this drink. Oh, give me tequila, we smoking on that trio. See ya, me ya, grab another beer. See ya, free ya. Now all these bitches get a shot on me. How you see me, didn't know it spent the block on me. She approaching me with caution, got that Glock on me. Bitches posting me in public, I should leave you alone with a cup and pour it, 8 and I just sing. You something make me drain. All that liquor didn't know I fuck your sister. She had said that you was with her off the train. Got me leaning, get between it. She think that I'm fiending, drain. Got you nervous, I'm swerving, you curving. It's early, she know I'm about to drain. Now she like, where you get this? All up how you get this drain. Hey, yeah.
Murder on the beat, so it's not nice.
too. And I'm good. Fuck it, you should be proud of him. Nigga doing too much shit, get a nigga car flip, let a nigga try follow him. Nigga don't deserve shit, don't play defense, niggas better off fouling him. Pulling up, got dog shit like this, our shit, niggas thinking we signing him. Ranching not to be laughing, niggas ain't knowing what happened. Get up while baby girl packing, die with this shit don't mean magic. He got a tool, but don't got a tool, niggas to tune all that shit down. Move all that shit around, fuck that, look at all the shit we found. Didn't know you be here, talking wanna be there, pussy make me wanna leave here. Put it on my phone and screen share, that ass send it through. Come round feeling you, said I've been too long, tell me come back spinning through. Didn't know you be here, talking wanna be fair, pussy make me wanna leave here. Put it on my phone and screen share, that ass send it through. Come round feeling you, said I've been too long, tell me come back spinning through. Wait, let me get through, I'm passing you. She wanna argue, nobody saw you, why you do that? I'm asking you. Say you're not mine, baby, that's fine. Throw it away, I'm trashing you. Cover it up, I'm asking you. Bitch, too slow, not fast for you. Got me talking to myself, I'm good. You should let me fuck, I could. Make you run away and should. Tell you everything that's nice. You should let me give you pipe. Thinking what you did is right. Why you looking at me wrong? You don't ever give advice. Didn't know you be here. Talking wanna be fair. Pussy make me wanna leave here. Put it on my phone and screen share. That ass send it through. Come round feeling you. Said I've been too long. Tell me come back spinning through. Didn't know you be here. Talking wanna be fair. Pussy make me wanna leave here. Put it on my phone and screen share. That ass send it through. Come round feeling you. Said I've been too long. Tell me come back spinning through. Pussy make me wanna leave here. Put it on my phone and screen share. That ass send it through. Don't bump in it through. Said I've been too long. Tell me come back, send it through. Didn't know you be here. Don't wanna be there. Pussy make me wanna leave here. Put it on my phone and screen share. Send it through. In you. Been too long. Send it through. Here. Yeah, but I'm like, I didn't know you fucking wanna pussy make me wanna leave this bitch. Yeah, send it to my phone. I'm out. Always tripping. See him later. He's behaving, bitches can't stay. Women can stay. Bitches can't stay. Bitches gotta get out. Not on the set, off the set. Bitch gotta get out off the set. Road trip with a bad bitch, out of mountains, all for it, now she all for it, it's a fountain. I got you a bag and if I didn't, then I found it. Now tell her drop me off when she found me. Back my killer, she like, that's my nigga. Lock on me, he don't then, that's that nigga. She like, wait for that bitch, you should've came to my door. Ran in my stove, pick me up, go. Now we gon' make it wrong, it's eternity. He gon' miss it, we was wrong, put it all on me. Like I did it, but I didn't, you gon' see it when I'm gone. On my playlist, she gon' play this in her car. There's a song, when it's road trips, with a bad bitch, by the mountains. All for it, now she all for it, it's a fountain. I got you a bag and I did it, then I found it. Now tell her drop me off when she found me. Backstreet, you can't catch me, niggas slide. For less than that, a nigga probably die. You probably post some shit and try to hide. We found out where you at and we outside. You ever took a ride with it? You gon' side with it, it go down, you fly with it. She like, hey, she ever went through your phone? Feeling alone, send a bitch home. I'm like, why don't we just chillin', try to Netflix? Morning, tea and breakfast. Maybe I just wanna know why. Like, he run up, we teach that boy a lesson. Hit him with a weapon. Now that nigga part of the sky. Now we taking rides up, saying songs. Bitches you don't know in the car, get her home. Turn that shit down, take a shot. They don't know you, but I'm knowing what you not. When it's road trips, with a bad bitch, it, it's a fountain. I got you a bag and then I did it, then I found it. Now tell her drop me off where she found me. Backstreet, you can catch me, nigga slide. For less than that, a nigga probably die. You probably post some shit and try to hide. We find out where you at and we outside. Hey, yeah, yeah, outside. Hey, yeah, roaches with a bad bitch out of mountains. All for it, now she all for it, it's a fountain. I got you a magnet, if I didn't, then I found it. Now tell her drop me off where she found me. Backstreet, you can catch me, nigga slide. For less than that, a nigga probably die. You probably post some shit and try to hide. We find out where you at, then we outside. Hey, find out where you at, then we outside. Find out where you at, then we outside. And if I didn't get you a bag, I'll see you outside. I'm on the back street, catch me. We slide, we doing our little thing. I remember when I was broke, you was like, and now I got money, you like, so I think we even. What you gonna do if I want you to chill? Say you come over, then I bring you over, you know how I feel. I pull a broom, go for the kill. Mask on, gloves on, go on the drill. I get the money, ain't coming and tell. He don't talk, be quiet to me. My last bitch, she fired to me. Where you at, you lied to me. Gangsta shit, he tried to be. Tell a nigga pull up, see I don't got no room. Had that gun go boom, boom. Now that car go zoom, zoom. Baby, you knew what it was. Yeah, I been chillin' with cuz. I'm probably selling drugs. Shit me out, give me a hug. She don't be showing me love. I don't be giving no fucks. Can I ride with you? Far from riding the bus, now it's slide through, you should slide through, slide through, you should slide through, slide through, you should slide through, you should slide through, you should slide through. Girl, where you at, come get me. I just made a 50, let me see them titties. Hoping nothing happen, you outside, you riding with me. Pull up, try to get me, got me riding through the city, slide through. I'm tryna blow out your back. Baby, I go out one. She probably want me come back. Roll like it's still on the floor. Other yo on the back. Why you didn't send me the low? I'm tryna know where you at. Baby, you knew what it was. Yeah, I been chillin' with cuz. I'm probably selling drugs. She me out, give me a hug. She don't be showing me love. I don't be giving no fucks. Can I ride with you? Far from riding the bus, now it's slide through. You should slide through, slide through. You should slide through. You should slide through, you should slide through, you should slide through. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Baby, you knew what it was. Yeah, I've been chillin' with cuz. I'm probably selling them drugs. See me out, give me a hug. She don't be giving me love. I don't be giving no fuck. Can I ride with you? Far from riding the bus. Slide through, what you doing? Slide through, what you doing? Slide through, slide through, slide through, slide through, slide through, Remember when I was, ain't had much, now I got much, and it's still the same thing, I like it.
Every day some new shit. Beefing with my bitch right now, but life still lit. Riding down the strip, $500,000 whip. 5 M's for the kid for ice like this. Everything I want to hit, I scratched them off the list. Ask about me, word around the town, I'm a pimp. Ho won't get my heart, I'm putting you down, I'm not a simp. Big OG, I'm him. Park the back the lamb and then go GLE, I'm trip. Catch a nigga and blam, Dredge gang, we ain't nothing like them. Only nigga you know that rap come through the rack, no tech. Hustler got the racks back, man, my pockets are stacked with lick. All blue hunters look like flapjacks, now it's a duffel in my knapsack. I don't back, go check my track record, niggas shot at us, we clap back. At 18, I was a 7-figure nigga after tax. I spent the ticket on both the bitches I wiped, and that was facts. On Twitter, don't believe the hype, I put my life on wax. I made a back end, blew that shit the same night as sex. I wake up and go get that cake, I ain't the type, relax. Me, Dank Rails, put a lick 3 ways to get a brick of crack. The Glock hit, what's the name, like a freight train, his brains was on the track. Don't play no games, mention my name, we caught him the same day on Max. Better not listen to what them fans saying on them damn apps. I ain't snitching on my mans, nigga, fuck a fair tap. Soon as we hop out that van, that's a fucking head tap. And I'm GK, EBK, MBG, and LMB craze. Give me a switch to get like NCAA, nigga, I blitz. Niggas bitches, I don't appreciate it, but he switch out like he crazy. Sit the hit, I'm mad cause he made me, I was getting high at the rent. 10K for the fit, I'm too wavy. 29, I'm rich with 3 babies. Pinky ring, the wrist cost 380, really made it, I'm the shit. Investigations, yes, I evaded. Mouth shut, you know how we played it. Now I'm MIA, might be Vegas. Thank God I went legit, swerve. Swerve. Thank God I went legit, swerve. Thank God I went legit, swerve.
Pass me my cup, I need that Trish in me. This your house, babe? Let me put a brick in it. Asking bitches, do they got folks? That's the pimp in me. Toyota, Dodge, Rolls Royce, Ferrari, I don't get Bentley. One deep in LA, I'm a brick baby, a whole human being, but she sucked me like a tick. Let the wrong nigga lie about Travis Hunter and his chick. On my kids, I'll tell you something crazy about your bitch. These niggas love to kick you when you down, no matter what. If this life shit get hard, I'ma smile. Niggas washing up with Dove, bitch, you stink, get some dowels. Your man's locked, you fuck this BM, niggas foul. Red light runner and a cat, get a towel. Seen a pint of walk cart with the seal, got aroused. Loyal to the gang, lunch crew, I took a vow. I was sick to my stomach, seen Flo Milli with a child. Need some Pepto-Bismol, sneaky T rob you quick as hell, so protect your wrist. Too much damn money in my account, so the check don't fit. 10 bitches telling me they for me, made the best hoe win. Nigga, I'm riding with Kanye to my dying day. Drunk a 8 a Quake and took an Addy, now I'm wide awake. Please, Adidas, stop selling Yeezys, man, I'm not okay. How the fuck is you the plug and you buying Ace? Damn. That's a smoke bag. Every feature that I ever did left a toe tag. Carried all these niggas, got me walking with a broke back. I get money, smell good, and I'm a dope dad. Dirty donut smoke is grade A, just a pro pack. I ain't got no shame when doing nothing, got to know that. Bitch dog me out, if I want to, I'ma go back. And if a nigga take her, I'ma go and get my hoe back. It's Gemini shit. I got the win. I ain't fucking with that Thai shit. Codeine junkie. Oh my God, I need some guidance. Shaquille O'Neal with investing. What's the buy-in? They call it Stango in New York for the pieces. My cologne don't come from Macy's. Gotta get this shit from Neiman. Baby came here on a visa. Nose full of Justin Bieber. Bitch, I got that type of swagger. Turn Kalani to a eater. Fat nigga, but I'm confident. Mama said she wanna retire, so I gotta win. Retire from the streets, I'm getting money with the college kids. I call your bitch to suck it, that's it, she a bobblehead. If you got a big heart, gotta protect it. And if she loyal, fuck a rollie, gotta protect her. Pour some Sprite in a baby bottle, get my extras fucking cold shit. Now I be disgusted by my exes. I guess I'm picky now, seeing trouble murder made me never go to bitch's house. Get your ass beat like your daddy, put that blicky down. Get that cat beat like your mama, pull them Vickies down. I'ma go, nigga. I know that money about to come cause my toes itching. Having hoes be so damn pointless, they be gold diggers. Having hoes be so damn pointless, let's they go getters. Fuck I'm gonna do with a freaky begging broke bitches. Hello.
It's not nice.
You never call my phone every day. Singing you sung my song every day. On my way to you today. Wanna know the ETA. Like what we doing, I got the keys. Drag, gotta get it, tuck it, be with me. Bag, wanna ride with you, ain't come with me. Going, tell me what you do, you gotta see. Cause I've been driving miles for some hours. If you ever get with my bitch, then she ours. But like, please don't come around here sending showers. Tryna get you out of my head. Lately I've been posted, I've been wanting my bread. Fucking probably tryna get you out of my bed. Play that shit again and hear the shit that I said. Like you ain't hear the shit that I said. Fuck around and getting even, I'm probably wrong. Go ahead and don't believe it, I want you gone. I ain't got you riding lead and they play a song. Like you ain't hear the shit that he heard. Get you cut like ain't no way, you should've put on reverb. That little brother hop out on you, now you hit up me. Pick her up and drop her off and now you never see her. If she minds you probably something that you never see. Cause I've been driving miles for some hours. If you ever get with my bitch, then she ours. But like please don't come around here sending showers. Tryna get you out of my head. Lately I've been posted, I've been wanting my bread. Fucking probably tryna get you out of my bed. Play that shit again and hear the shit that I said. Like you ain't hear the shit that I said. Well, hey, hey, hey. Well, hey, hey. I've been driving miles in some hours. If you run up in my bitch, then she ours. But like, please don't come around here sending showers. Tryna get you out of my head. Lately, I've been posting, I've been running my bread. Fucking who's tryna get you out of my head. Play that shit again and hear the shit that I said. Like you ain't hear the shit that I said.
Council, they tore they. I hate for a bitch to get found on the trunk. No fingers, he can't even foreplay. Bitch, do I look green like Shrek or Fiona? You dying, I ain't come to whore play. This little whore jackass, I made her hop on a donkey from Georgia to Norway. Tryna run in this beach, the Drake a don't stop her. Drop your dumb ass in the doorway. Had NFL dreams till I seen the 40 make fuck niggas run, no pro day. I don't need like food from the ocean, I'm coming here smelling like salmon and Old Bay. Bitch, tell my she only eat fruit, be smelling like poop, pizza and croquet. I'm grown in a beast, so you going back home if you walk through my door with some crochet. Uber driver keep looking at me in the mirror. On God, I've been clutching the whole way. I don't think but yet when he say he was at me and 5 bit, I lurking the whole day. Could've went been a real estate agent. You fucking with me and get put in your own place. I catch a fuck nigga come shoot from the blind side. Stand over him and say no shade. Man, I'm 350 someplace. I'm not back to bar, I ain't giving out no fade. Man, I'm sliding through traffic like I'm suicidal. The 5% giving all road rage. There's an eagle at E. Turn him 2 is a Kelly. I'm telling you, he ain't had no faith. True story. Bitch, why is you broke and horny? You supposed to get wet for the money. And you begging for shit that's corny. Indeed, go get some employment. If you came in here flirting and saying I'm raw, why the fuck did you pull out a condom? You can walk in the trap right now and see nothing but crack like a room full of plumbers. Bitch, why is you broke and horny? You supposed to get wet for the money. And you begging for shit that's corny. Indeed, go get some employment. If you came in here flirting and saying I'm raw, why the fuck did you pull out a condom? You can walk in the trap right now and see nothing but crack like a room full of plumbers. Fuck if they listen. Mike Tyson, I'm biting their ear off. Making you do a split through it on a banana. As soon as I nutted, I peeled off. If you heard that no biggie too, you'll know that I hate a mosquito. I'm real off. Got a dot on my op and I got too excited. I turned too fair with the wheel off. If shit get rockin' with me and my bitch, Rihanna, I need that ASAP. You ain't never walked in on a house with a clean fuck nigga. I ain't talking about no Ajax. And I told you before, if you owe me shit, I'm collecting your shit like state tax. I ain't doing no feature with none of these rappers on peak, cause none of them
touch turn to fucking gold, nigga. Bitch know I'm sleeping off the walk through the rain in my chain. And water on his shit with the big E pussy. That's a boost in the flesh, nigga. I hop out the Maybach and get on the camel, nigga. Go.
I just want a kingdom for my queen, a castle for my team, money for the babies, college fund, flat out flexing on the 101. Can't believe it's time, I'm finally getting mine. On a cloud, living on a high, know the clouds rolling, ooh, I got so much on my shoulders, man, there's so much on my heart. Gotta keep my shit together or I might just fall apart. What I'm writing is my story, tap turn into art. I ain't focused on the end and I'm just glad I got to start. Looking at a new beginning, now my life is living better. I ain't even got no money, but got reasons to keep my head up. Living in the same hood as when I started this endeavor. Bitch, I'm staying in the heat because a nigga love the weather. I still dream about the money, now it's easier to reach it. I'm still grabbing at the back cause Lord knows that I need it. Cutting rocky ties, throw them niggas off of a heat. I want silent partners, heavy fucking nature on the speed. I just want a kingdom for my queen, a castle for my team, money for the babies, college fund, flat out flexing on the 101. Can't believe it's time, I'm finally getting mine. On a cloud, living on a high, blow the clouds rolling, ooh, they depend on me to come around and do the saving, but little do they know that I'm the one that need to save it. Print up the check, trying to flex on how a nigga made it. Now I'm looking at the bills with nothing in my savings. Yeah, voice in my head must have died, someone save him. I'ma need a host audition so I can replace him. Nigga, them Nancy's handling answers, I can't seem to shake them. A lot of bigger problems didn't address them, they were made slim. Niggas really think cause they helped that they made him. Just cause I draw a tree on no boot don't mean I made him. Just cause I step on the scale don't mean I really waiting. Just cause you got an opinion don't mean you should wait. Kingdom for my queen, a castle for my team, money for the babies, college fund, flat out flexing on the 101. Can't believe it's time, I'm finally getting mine. On a cloud, living on a high, blow the clouds rolling, ooh, I.
Let's get to it.
The Lunch Crew Company. I'm part of that. The Lunch Crew Company.
Spending days in a bay got me feeling like a pig. 10 racks off the bitch before I even brush my teeth. C'est la vie. Filthy Flint nigga, baby think I'm from the D. Nigga miss pimpin', putting bitches on a leash. Big trippin', bitch listen, you should never fuck for free. Lock my heart in a hustle, then I throw away the key. Baby listen when I speak, he gon' trick her, he gon' treat. Listen, bae, I be Biggie, you be Faye. Seen the bitch she chose up, was in the coupe, me and Pay. She say I'm who she tryna pay, she know I'm new out in the bay. Out in Half Moon Bay, white bitch bustin' dates. Back in Frisco, pull up the Honey Bear Boba. Quick to cut a bitch off, a fat boy don't reach his quota. I take care of my bitches, stick with me, be a soldier. It's been a good 3 months, I'm buying titties with the overs. Can you believe? I flew in to cop some weed, bitch chose now I'm a P. Asian bitch, she my favorite, pedicures while I'm sleeping. She want her booty hole pretty, so we went and got it bleached. That's factual. Baby, I don't want the cat, just stacks to do. I raise kids, pimp hoes, and make slappers too. Baby, this not personal, this vaginal. Spending days in a bay got me feeling like a pig. 10 racks off the bitch before I even brush my teeth. C'est la vie. Filthy Flint nigga, baby think I'm from the D. Nigga miss pimpin', putting bitches on a leash. Big trippin', bitch listen, you should never fuck for free. Lock my heart in a hustle, then I throw away the key. Baby listen when I speak, he gon' trick her, he gon' treat.
I've been back and forth up the road for a week. Got an interview with these hoes, we gon' meet. Sippin' codeine, I might doze off and sleep. If she give me money, I might buy her some new teeth. Landed out in Texas and I brought the gas out. I could've brought a Jeep, we left it in Splash House. Never bring them bitches when you at the stash house. They don't got no money, it's what them niggas mad about. Trapping in the bay, got me feeling really leak. Rollie off the wrist, she didn't put the trick to sleep. Gave me all her money, now I'm smiling like I'm Meech. Got a skinny bitch, bringing sand to a beach. Unblock the bitch and tell her now I wanna speak. Fall in her drunk, slapping money on her cheek.
Gentle beat.
Hustlers on the road, breaking glass, getting real sticky. When we touch down, grab a ring and tryna crush the city. I don't really care for fam, tryna run me up some chicken. Hit the road and hit the road till we run up a million. I see niggas doing shows, but they ain't doing nothing with it. Know some niggas selling bowls just to run up the ticket. I'm from Lotta, you ain't got a route, jit better bubble. I'm from the Dell, you ain't got no cheese, jit, you in trouble. I'm a hustler out of Dell, they tryna get it in. Remember stealing car broad day, tryna switch it in. Ain't had no shoes to go to school, was wearing the same Timbs. Now the bad bitches on me, they say my name him. Hustlers on the road, breaking glass, getting real sticky. When we touch down, grab a ring and tryna crush the city. I don't really care for fam, tryna run me up some chicken. Hit the road and hit the road till we run up a million. I ain't going like them other niggas, I'm a bagger. Say ass to get your smack, I can make it happen. Keep the peace cause we get creep, shit get real tragic. I'm a humble young nigga, but can turn savage.
I'm